You don't know these streets like we do. 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 Like we do.
What is going on? Holy feedback, Batman. All right. Problem solved, problem staying solved. What's going on, beautiful people? I'm excited as shit to start this game today. Hope we all are feeling good, ready to go, ready to rock. Waiting for one more person to show up. Get started.
You fucking rat.
You dirty rat.
Who taught that cat how to put glasses on?
All right. All fucking right, boys.
Tyrion is on roll 20.
Yep. Sent a message in chat.
He's not on fucking Discord.
What a bitch.
Yeah, bastard.
So, how about that sneak attack, surprise attack from Skull?
What, on the jelly?
Yeah. Is that 48 damage in one hit?
You pretty much almost, you literally were like 4 hit points shy of killing it in one hit.
Okay, one shot it.
Damn near. What is going on, Jeremy?
Yellow.
Hey.
Is the color that I pee.
Okay, I gotta make my drink real quick.
Do it.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Dan.
What's up, dude?
Check it out. Ooh. Maybe don't start with the vodka. Work your way into it, you know? Dan, so now how Warcaster lets you opportunity attack with a spell cast?
Yeah.
I fucking walked away. What a fucking bitch.
Okie dokie artichoke.
Noise. It's my favorite kind of okie dokies.
I could still hear you.
I know. So, Warcaster lets you opportunity attack with a spell cast of one action rather than a melee attack.
Yes, sir.
I can't hear anybody if you guys are talking.
We are talking. So anyway, Booming Blade is a spell attack that takes one action.
Oh, there we are.
And if they move after taking damage from Booming Blade, they boom.
Yeah.
So I figure that's fucking hilarious that if they continue their movement, which they're go ahead, by all means, they're allowed to do, you'll fucking explode.
I lost the map.
What do you mean?
Oh,
It's on the screen.
Well, like, never mind. It's there. It was there and then it wasn't. Now it's there again.
What's going on, Alex?
Just finished dinner up with the fam.
Word. All right.
You guys started yet, or just been chilling?
Not yet.
No, just got here.
Yeah, I've been here for about an hour, bud. Like, get with the shit.
You've been playing World of Warcraft since 8 a.m., bro. I don't want to hear it.
What do you mean since 8 a.m.?
I don't know.
I haven't even got on the fucking game today.
I just occasionally look down and see that you're playing World of Warcraft, so.
Oh yeah, for the most part.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give Josh just a few minutes here since it's 7. Since we're coming up on 8 o'clock, I'm gonna give him just a few minutes, and then we'll be going.
Cool.
Yeah, I've been trying to push real hard for my PvP rank.
Oh yeah.
So they
How's it
have
going?
like these pre-mades that they make cross realm and classic WoW that are kind of nice, but they take forever to fucking do. So, like, I was on till 3 o'clock in the morning last night, and we only did one Alterac Valley.
Jeez.
Yeah, dude. But we won. But the fucking horde turtled like a motherfucker. So
That's pretty wild.
we kept having a back cap, and we ended up finally just pushing through and killing Drek.
You get a haircut, Carissa?
I did. Needed to
One.
change.
Hell yeah. Y'all ready for this? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Yep, I got a backup character concept waiting in mind.
Mm-mm.
You think we're gonna die?
That'd be one of my backup characters / character I'm going to be picking up after this.
Yeah.
Twilight Domain Cleric. For a both.
Spicy.
Is it a
Nice.
Furbolg?
That's spicy.
Yeah, it's a Furbolg.
That's sick, dude. I like Furbolgs.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull up this picture for you. I found a really cute Furbolg online, and as soon as I saw him, I was like, oh yeah, that's the one.
All right.
I don't know how well you're going to be able to see it.
Oh, I dig
see
it,
it?
dude.
Cool. Looks like a Jedi, but a Furbolg.
Actually, kinda, yeah. Like if Ian McGregor was a Furbolg.
Right, yeah. That's cool, man. I'm picking up a Mephistopheles Tiefling that is a multi-class Hexblade Warlock and a Blade Singer Wizard. So they're both like spellcaster classes.
You're gonna. That's your backup character.
Yeah, it's going to be a multi-class of 2 spellcasters, but they're both melee focused.
Is it gonna be an even multi-class? You're gonna do mostly Blade Singer or mostly Hexblade?
I'm going to do mostly Blade Singer until I think 5 in Wizard, and then because I'm going Warlock 2, then taking my first level in Wizard, and then taking Wizard straight to 5 before I start going any more into Warlock.
I've like kind of thought about multi-classing before, but I don't know if I'm quite ready for it yet, and B, I just haven't had the real motivation to.
It's a little painful until you get like both your classes subclasses, for example, because like a lot of people don't get their subclass till 3.
Yeah.
So multi-classes don't usually make sense until they're like 6 or 7.
That was actually one of the first things that interested me in the Twilight Domain. They get 3 abilities at first level. They get proficiency with heavy armor and martial weapons.
Yep.
They get the dark vision up to 300 feet, which they can also use an action to share with their companions for an hour.
Yep.
And then, what's the third ability? Fuck. Let's see.
Twilight Domain's pretty spicy, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. If Google will load, I can tell you the third ability. Their spell list actually isn't that half bad either.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and then their third ability is, as an action, you can give one creature, including yourself, advantage on the next initiative roll. And as soon as you use that, you can just use it again. So pretty much infinite advantage on initiative rolls for yourself if you want.
Pretty much. It's pretty spicy. All right, so if everybody's ready, we're just gonna go ahead and get started here.
Ugh.
Recap, go. I'm kidding.
So, last we left off, the party having finally tracked down the Wave Echo Cave with the assistance of Rydoff, made their way in, and to put it plainly, made quite the ruckus. Encountered many a foe, to include a whole bunch of ghouls, a whole bunch of bugbears. They caught a quick glimpse of a drow, so a dark elf. And during this battle, they seem to have been continuously taunted by a voice coming from the hallway to the north of the current battlefield. Nesca went unconscious twice, if I remember correctly. Many others were very much so on the brink of consciousness. But despite the overwhelming odds stacked against the party, they managed to pull ahead. No small feat.
Alex on the brink of death.
Well,
Wow,
I would
that's
say it's
rude.
always me, but last week it was because I couldn't roll above a 12. Well, the
Right.
last time we played, I should say.
Yeah. So, through a series of some lackluster die rolls and some pretty solid ones on my end, it was a harrowing battle, but the party managed to pull ahead, come out on top. The party retreated to the cave entrance to take a long rest, where they had a few encounters with seemingly native monsters to this cave. Despite that, they all managed to gain the benefits of a long rest. And just before ending last session, Tyrion had noticed a couple ghouls passing through this tunnel region.
God damn it.
They seem to have not noticed the party. Important point of note, the party did pull up the rope and keep it up there with them. Ghouls were about to make their way through there, through the southeastern pathway into the cave, where Tyrion was going to fire his shots. Go ahead, bud.
Right. Frick. Okay. Let's go ahead.
Dan, we're all awake, fully rested now, or we're about to be?
You're not
think for the
presently
most
awake.
Okay.
As I was saying, I think for the most part, we're awake. And
Yeah, I remember that he took the last shift because he only needs the 4 hours or whatever, but...
Yeah. You guys were coming up on the tail end of that long rest, like right at the end.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fire one. I'm gonna use an arcane shot on this guy right here. And we'll use grasping arrow.
Okay. And that's on that guy, the southern one?
The southern one, that's correct.
All right.
So we got yuck. For the first one, I guess the only one, would be a 18 to hit.
That hits.
with an extra 2d6. Okay. Alright, so for the 1d8, we got 12
Okay.
for the arrow attack. Wow, and I rolled 12 for the 2d6 poison damage.
Nice.
Solid.
So as you fire the shot, infusing it with arcane poison damage, you release it at this ghoul, and the arrow strikes true, hits really hard. Creature doesn't seem to be affected by the poison. Go ahead, make your second attack.
Does it still, it still gets all the effects of the grasping arrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the slashing part, yeah.
Well, so its speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it takes 2d6 slashing every time it moves on its first turn. All
Alright. Still have another attack.
right, let's go ahead and make... Well, I'd have to use action surge for that, wouldn't I?
Do you not have extra attack?
No, because I'm not level 5 yet.
Oh, right. Never mind. Alright. So, you doing anything else?
Nope. I'm just gonna stay right there.
You're not trying to wake up the party or anything?
Oh,
They're all
yeah, I guess I
resting
could.
right now.
Oh, everybody's asleep.
Everyone needs
Okay.
their
Everybody just keep... No, I'm just...
Hello. I'm here, by the
Hello.
way. I made it.
Welcome.
I just move to here to just wake up this group right here.
Alright.
Hopefully you had enough rest, guys.
If
All
Zerdak
right.
isn't well rested, he's going back to sleep.
Okay, so you guys have at this point successfully completed a long rest. You awaken to Tyrion shaking you awake, saying, "Hey, we got ghouls."
I hit one. I don't know if it did anything.
And let's all go ahead and roll some fucking initiative, huh?
Oh, yeah. Looking better so far.
Sorry, I forgot to click my token.
Is everyone rolling initiative?
Yep.
Yeah, he
everybody
woke
got
everyone up.
woken up at this point.
Okay. I let Harvey roll mine. I got a 1.
Hell yeah.
amazing.
Nesca, what's your dex?
Harvey, no more. You gotta wait until there's another roll before you... Gotta be
14.
panicking.
I have played with somebody that pre-rolls like 50 d20s and writes them down and just checks them off their piece of paper as they play the game.
Word.
It kind of takes the excitement out of it.
I mean, it's very exciting beforehand. Cause like, imagine you're sitting there and you're like, oh man, I got a 4 next. What's Dan gonna say I gotta roll for? You know what I mean?
You're like, I'm definitely whatever fucking happens next.
If Dan says roll initiative, I know it's gonna be bad.
The 16. Eros, what's your so was 1 your total or
2.
oh boy. Hey,
Nice.
that could be the difference. All right,
Thankfully, they
first
don't have a
up
rope to-
is Skull as he comes to consciousness, groggily prone on the ground. What is Skull doing?
Well, it's not the first time Skull's been woken up by a panicked companion, so he's gonna stand up and take a look around of what's happening.
All right.
He moves 15 feet to here.
Yeah, from this angle, you don't have line of sight. I'd say you would hear the telltale sign or sounds of the ghouls.
I dashed as a bonus action for the sake of springing to my feet and getting ready quickly,
Okay.
and move to there with my bonus action. Skull does the like fucking springs to his feet with like a
handspring.
fucking handsprings to his feet and runs over to Tyrion.
To get a good line of sight, you would probably have to come right up to the edge.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, I didn't. Mine would have been like I would have just woken him up and then ran right back just to keep an eye on him.
Right.
So that's the reason why I moved my guy back to there.
So you see two ghouls standing down there. This one having sustained some solid damage.
Harvey.
So he didn't take anything from the 2d6 poison damage?
No, he did not.
Damn. Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Sure does.
It's probably not surprised it's being shot with a second arrow, so I'm not adding sneak attack to that. It's 5 damage.
All right.
Oh, he shot me twice. I never saw that coming.
So you fire your arrow. It it deals. It sinks in. Seems to do its damage. He's still standing, but he's looking rough.
Skull, tickled by the circumstances that these ghouls are in a fucking, like, we've got the vantage. He's just tickled, like, oh yeah, here we go. And pull another one.
Shooting fish in a barrel.
He's gonna take one step back, and then done. He'll move forward on his next turn.
All right. That brings us to Azuradek.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Probably
25
that.
feet up to here, and he's gonna yell at the gods for not having much distance options.
Well, remember you were prone, so that's half your movement. It's a stand up.
True that. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Try and throw a rock near you. It's, it's gonna have at least your strength modifier added.
I was thinking about my hand axe, but I was like, I don't want to lose my hand axe. I mean, is there a good rock around that.
Turns out to be a clump of sand.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a good like fist-sized rock on your way up there.
Can I grab it and attempt to throw it at
Sure.
whichever one I'd have, from my positioning, the best chance of seeing? Because I'm not quite to the edge yet, so I don't know if I'd have a perfect line of sight on them.
Right. So, for the purposes of this would be an improvised weapon.
CC.
So... I'll give you proficiency with it.
Strength plus proficiency.
Yeah. Range of 20 feet. So disadvantage on the attack roll, but
Okay.
Still more than I would have been.
Yeah. What's my proficiency? That's still a 14 with disadvantage.
that hits. Go ahead and roll a d4 and add your strength modifier.
5 damage.
Was that the same one that was taking damage already?
Whatever one I had the best line of sight on, which I think would probably be the furthest back one.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say, like, for the purposes, like, how this cliff comes around, you could have a straight line of sight on both, so it's up to you.
I mean, I'll aim for the damaged one then.
Alright, so, as Zuradak yells to the gods in his frustration of not having a ranged weapon, he picks up a rock and just knuckleballs it at the ghoul. It caves in its head and it falls dead to the ground.
Seriously, enough damage to like kill an elderly person.
Genuinely, that's enough damage to kill a commoner in the D&D world, so...
I mean, to be fair, in real life, I would not want to have some strong, like, baseball player throw a rock at my face.
Right.
Oh god, yeah.
So, anything else, sir?
That's it.
Alright, Grip. You're up.
Rip it and rip it.
Alright. Alright, so Grip has to stand up.
Yes'm.
He can't get to the edge because he's got short legs.
I mean, you could.
Yeah,
I would
over
give
there.
you a line of sight here, but it's like 3/4 cover.
Nah, he'll wait. He's patient. Or lazy.
Okay.
Maybe both.
Called strategy.
Tyrion,
Yeah, that's what it's called.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
Tyrion, you're next up in the meat blender.
Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and fire an arrow at this dude.
Send it.
Full consent it? Like,
Dude, Meat Blender's my stage name.
That would be an 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
My windmill to 100 RPMs.
And then 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Solid hit. So as you pull your bow back, really focusing in on this ghoul's head, you release it, and it strikes true, kind of going through the eye socket and embedding itself a good 5 inches deep into the skull. The ghoul seems to kind of... It doesn't shrug it off. It takes the damage, but it's a hardy, undead monstrosity.
Yeah, I think that's... Let's see what I got for bonus action. No, I think that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Nesca, you're up.
Alright. She's gonna stand up.
All right.
Man, I rolled 2 6s on my 2d6.
that was pretty
Do
good.
I have line of sight of the thing? Dan, do I have line of sight?
If you do, you're just like barely catching the top of its head from this angle. So that's effectively total cover from this angle.
Alright, then I'll just wait for the next turn. It's fine.
All right. Anything
not
else?
quick to rush into anything today.
Crossbones.
Actually, hey Dan, can I go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery?
Sure.
Look at that, 3 damage. It has to make a wisdom save.
All right. I'm just double checking the exact phrasing.
The top of your head looks like the other guy's top of his head. And that guy took a rock.
Lumpy!
That was actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
The other
okay,
guy literally died from a rock, and you look like
because
that guy.
you can actually, technically can see him. So
He
I'm
also
all about
took, like-
technicalities.
He also took like 12 points of damage from an arrow before the rock.
It was the rock. Shut up.
that's
Get
gonna
it.
be
Like an arrow
11.
sticking out of its
Sickness
head.
on 2 6 rolls. You're so good. No, I'm just joking with.
So what
Oh,
are
no,
you?
no, He
What
completely
are
blew off
you
its-
saying to mock this creature into physical pain?
I'm stealing Eddie's.
All right.
I'm unoriginal.
I am better at insulting than her.
It is that's absolutely true. I'm too nice.
It's like Archer when he's like, "Yeah, no, it's all yours."
All right. So the ghoul seems to be confused by your words, but the confusion is so great that it actually causes physical pain in him. Well done.
What's Archer's exact phrasing when he says that? What, like the Stir
Crossbones,
Friday
you're up.
scene?
I'm not sure, Alex.
Guess what we call it? Stir Friday? How did you know?
And Tyrion disconnects.
Okay.
Wow.
Crossbones' turn.
Yep. Waking from a long rest.
He gets up, moves to here, and says to Tyrion, "You fucking woke me up for ghouls?"
You're welcome.
I do nothing and end my turn.
All right. That brings us to the ghoul.
It starts to levitate.
Casts fire.
Oh god!
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Yeah. It tries to find a way to scramble up the cliff. It seems like it might be making it a couple feet from time to time, but it loses its grip and starts to slide back down.
Oh, bless its little
All right.
heart.
Eros, you wake up prone on the ground, waking from a long rest.
Oh, okay.
You get a 2 plus minus 2.
I stand up, let out a large beer belch.
Sounds about right.
Do I see the ghoul?
Not at all. He's right up against this 20-foot cliff face.
Does everybody
Up
keep
against
disconnecting?
it? I mean, is there anywhere where I could be standing that could see him then?
You can move 15 feet and get to like right here.
Okay, I see him at all.
Yeah, tell him, Harvey.
Yeah, you see him.
You tell him.
Okay, Sacred Flame!
Oh boy.
15 dex save.
He's the spellcaster that says the name of the spell out loud like it's an
13, roll
animal.
damage.
Huh?
Dude, I gotta do that one time with the character one time.
Rolled a 13, roll damage.
That would be totally within character for Eros, so that's fine. Let me see. Harvey, let me find the dice and you can roll it. Here you go. Right here.
I want to be like
Harvey.
you, Dad.
Harvey.
No, you gotta roll it, baby. You can't just put it down. Go.
Put it down right on the 20.
Okay, Daddy's gonna roll it. 8! 8 damage!
All right. So
He even
as
calls out the
this
damage.
ghoul is as this ghoul is trying to scramble up this cliff face because it's fucking stupid. As it's falling back to its butt, you call out. Eros literally calls out, "Sacred Flame!"
8
And
damage.
this radiant flame bursts from the ground under the ghoul, enveloping it in this radiant energy. That ghoul is looking pretty fucking rough right now.
It doesn't die from an arrow to the head or flames burning it, but a rock to the dome.
That brings us to anything else, Arrows?
Nope, that's it.
Skull.
Psst, Josh,
Finish him.
back so I can see Harvey. I can't see your computer. Or your camera.
Okay.
Skull moves to get a better angle and shoots it with a bow.
Skull tries.
Yeah, what up, Harvey?
So Skull
Yeah, I
shoots.
rolled an 8.
Skull shoots. Confident in his ability. But as the ghoul kind of like
Harvey!
tumbles to try to stand up, it just goes wide.
Slightly embarrassed, but nothing compared to the hobgoblins. He's just gonna back and use his bonus action to. So he is gonna use his bonus action to hide, and he's backing
Okay.
up to get to around this side here, so that he can take advantage of like a surprise coming around here and like waka. But you know, it might be dead before that happens.
Go ahead and roll stealth. I mean, it genuinely.
17.
Okay, yeah, you're confident in your ability to hide your current location from this creature. Zerdak. I
How
swear to
rough
God,
is it
dude,
How rough is it looking?
it's barely holding itself together.
I'll grab a rock. Shit, is there one
Don't
around?
miss.
Yeah, this one's a little smaller, but it'll
Okay.
do.
Can I edge up to the one in front of me, or do I need to kind of go to the right a little bit, or is my position
Yeah,
okay
if you
right
just
here?
if you go right here, you'll be fine. Kind of
Alright.
overlooking the cliff edge.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
Proficiency. in
Oh,
strength.
natural 19, so that's whatever.
So for the second time, Zerdak pegs a ghoul with a rock, and its skull caves in, and it lies dead, motionless on the ground.
Man, maybe I should have picked up that
Effective.
range.
And everybody carries them away over their head. Yay, Zerdak!
Like, damn muscles.
You even need the sword?
It wasn't doing me very good yesterday, so
Everyone's stealing illegal weapons on the ground around here.
Quick, someone get him some more rocks.
Yeah, we just pick up a bag of rocks and carry it around with us.
So,
I'll just,
you see now the 2 ghoul bodies laying on the ground 20 feet below you. What are you doing?
I'd like to check for magic items.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Just from up here, you know.
I'm gonna
Spot it from down.
I'm gonna move to this end of the cave and see if we can't hear anything. Like maybe that was just a patrol or something like that.
All right, roll a perception check.
dude, Jeremy. Every time I see your character token, but like zoomed out, it like I don't know why. I just like it reminds me of Ellie Dove.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Well, that's a waste of a fucking roll. What is it? Perception? I got a 21.
All right, so kind of hushing your compatriots for a second, to make sure that you get a really good, you can hear well on this. Take a listen. You listen very closely for a few moments. You hear once again every 2 or so minutes you hear the sound of the waves echoing through the cave. Beyond that, you don't hear anything.
Someone says, "Why don't we get the fuck out of here and fuck this place?"
It's morning now, right? I mean, everyone's had their long rest at this point.
Yeah.
Better now than ever.
So what are you guys doing?
So I moved back here. I just moved back to the group, noticing like couldn't hear a damn thing other than the waves, and suggest that we climb back down the rope at this point.
You want to go back down there? I said, let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh, get out of here! We're getting out of here now.
Why are we here? Heroes ask.
Yeah, the Wave Echo Cave, and there's bad guys, I think.
Okay. Did we kill them all?
No. Grip tells the party that when we were down there and he was almost dead, fighting the hobgoblins, the things that burst through the door, or the bugbears, sorry, the thing that burst through the door was a bunch of ghouls that killed them. But past the ghouls, tells you that he saw a skull wreathed in flames fly past the doorway with jewels for eyes. He has no idea what that could have possibly been, but it sounds a lot worse than ghouls.
And for the record, Eros and Zerdak, you would recall that the reason you were sent towards Phandelver was to assist in the discovering the fate of Iarno Albrecht. Specifically, the Lord's Alliance hired you to discover the fate of Iarno Albrecht, and which is who Sildar was looking for, and to assist in anything else that Sildar basically wanted your help with.
Gotcha, I remember that.
Didn't we find something incriminating about Albrecht?
You found a letter in the Red Brand hideout, seemingly from a black spider to a Arno.
Right, he was connected to the leader of the Red Brands.
Did we do anything about that?
Hang on, I will...
I think you told the Lord's Alliance person in the town who stays in the Townmaster's Manor.
Sildar?
And Sildar, yeah, and he was like, "This is extremely troubling. I need to do some work." And then he just like left, I think, or we left, or I don't remember what. More than likely, Fat Nick's playing at the time.
Who found the letter?
Crossbones,
All right.
Yeah,
which is what killed the leader of the.
Nesca took it.
Oh, but Nesca has it.
Okay. Do you remember
And
what
you
the
need-
letter said?
Do you remember what the letter said? Well, she asked if she can roll a history check.
I mean, if you still have it on your person, you could take it out and look at it.
He might have given it to Eros just because he was the one associated with the Lord's Alliance, but I don't know. Babe, check if it's on your character sheet.
Dibby.
All right, well, I'm just gonna tell you guys. Let's keep this going. In short, you found a letter that said that the Black Spider spies in Neverwinter
Harvey!
told him that strangers were due to arrive in Phandelver. They could be working for the dwarves, and requested to capture them if he can, kill them if he must, but don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possessions are delivered to me with haste. I'm counting on you. Don't disappoint me. Signed, Black, literally the symbol of a black spider.
That's fucking ominous. He told them guys to kill you, Eros.
So we should probably kill them then. That's what I'm gonna do anyways.
Right, so, and that somehow has us in the Wave Echo Cave because we know that the Black Spider has things going on here, or...
No, you know that the Rockseeker brothers were seeking out the Wave Echo Cave for its rumored magic ability.
And then the Black Spider's letter was like, you know, they're working for the dwarves, and we know that the dwarves are only here for one thing, so we figure there's some shit going down here.
Right.
Gotcha. And then there's that weird ghost voice that we were hearing too, whoever the fuck that was. Autoerotica, kind of some weird shit. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. No one speaks with that kind of seductive tone without being able to back it up.
Or being a drow. That's just how they naturally speak.
That's fair.
Is it?
I mean, we came to this cave in the first place. We might as well see it through. We already probably annihilated most of the force inside of this cave.
Can't hurt to take a second look. Or it might.
It could.
I mean, worst comes to worst, we can probably.
I mean, we've always
maybe run
already
back there.
survived it once. What are the odds of dying this time?
Finding something worse, the deeper we go, very small.
Perfect.
I mean, we had... Skull says we must have gathered a good quantity of the enemies in this cave in that last debacle. How many more could there possibly be?
I mean, obviously the boss is at the end, but still.
That sounds like a pretty solid assessment. For those saying that you pulled a lot of enemies that might have been present in this cave. I mean, you're
welcome.
You're looking at like upwards of a dozen bugbears, upwards of a dozen ghouls. Any actual like thought of that battle will lead someone to the conclusion that it's frankly speaking, a miracle that you're alive right now.
Which is exactly what Crossbones says, and he says you're all fucking fools if you're going back down there.
So
I guess I'm a fool. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I'm going. I'll go first.
Yep.
I head down the rope.
And Tyrion
Alright.
follows.
So you toss
I'm
the
assuming
rope
that
over
the
the
rope matters than what's peeing.
no, you toss the rope over the cliff edge because you had pulled it up so that nobody could follow you. And you make your way down. Make a athletics check.
Tyrion just uses Fey Touch if he steps down.
Okay.
That's your one. You should
18.
do that now for a small cliff.
Oh,
That was 18 arrows.
Yeah.
All right, you make it down without issue. Navigating the, semi-slippery rock wall and aged rope without any problems.
I guess you're right. I probably shouldn't use the one, huh?
I've got my sword.
It's your only step unless you long rest again. Probably not. I mean, if you fall, the worst that's going to happen is you're going to take 10 damage.
Okay, then I'll
Honestly,
just climb down the
Tyrion,
rope.
what might be better is to save it in case you need a Misty Step up the rope.
Yeah, might not
You're
be a
probably
bad
right.
call.
Okay,
Alright,
then I'm
so
just gonna
anybody
follow behind.
making their way down the rope, make me athletics or acrobatics check.
I want to use the pythons that Skull put in when we got here.
Damn it! I should save these for a fight, man. There's another natural 20,
Okay,
so 27.
make it down without issue.
Okay.
If you're using the pythons that Skull put in, you can make the check with advantage.
Okay. That's a 16 for Zerdek.
Alright, make it down without issue.
Skull using his own Python's got an 18.
Make it down without issue.
Watch our fights. I'm gonna roll like 2 and 3.
Bone sighs heavily and rolls his eyes, considering probably don't want to leave here alone. I might as well just stick with the group.
Alright.
Any. Oh, wait. Sorry, advantage. And he fucks it up.
So as you're making your way down, just not able to maintain your whatchamacallit,
Frustrations.
your grasp, and you slip and you fall. Fortunately, you had made it halfway down, so you only suffer. Ooh, 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I was grumbling on the way down, and I was, why were you fucking going back here? And I tripped.
I think that's the third time that you fell off of the rope.
I got really close, and I have a +6.
I'd like to use the pythons that Skull put in the wall.
Yeah, go ahead and make your check with advantage. All right, make it down without issue.
Yay!
Ask, So Crossbones, you kind of have to, stand up and dust yourself off, but you, All right, Grip also suffers 4 points of bludgeoning damage, as he just isn't able to maintain his footing. Which is crazy to me, that a frog isn't able.
I know, right?
Alright, despite
Here's the way of
that,
things.
you guys do manage to make your way down there. For the most part, without issue. What are you doing?
Continuing forward to the next room.
This way?
Hadn't we said that this way it just circles back kind of around?
Oh, I see there. I didn't know there were 2 entrances.
Sorry about that. Kids will
Somebody had gone to check this one out, but
That's where all the fighting happened.
Yeah, that's
that
where
way.
we went the first time.
Is my
Wait,
torch still going
Yeah.
from the night before?
wait, really? That's where I thought we came from the other side, or what? The other
Nope.
side? Oh shit!
Alright, then let's go the other way.
All right.
You came from up
Which
here,
side? We came from this side.
Zerdak, if you can see.
Grip to remind the party that there was still undeads in that room and the flying skull with green fire. That in the direction we went last time.
Well, he remembers it was beyond the central chamber that the bugbear had kind of barricaded off.
Right, it was through the barred door that the undead bust through.
Right. So,
So with that in mind, you all are talking about going northwest now?
are you guys heading northwest or southeast? Previously had gone northwest. No one up to this point has gone southeast. There is a... actually, hang on.
I thought we went southeast last time, not northwest.
Nope, you went
I
northwest.
know. I could have sworn we went down right.
You went northwest.
Oh, alright, whatever. I don't know. Crossbones gave his input. He says one last chance for us to go out. Like, out the dungeon, out the cave. Just southwest.
So, that torch is no longer illuminated at this point. After approximately an hour, it ran out of burning material and flickered.
Okay, well, Grip will have to light a new one.
Alright.
Crossbones told Grip that he could save that torch if we just go into the daylight outside and walk our way back to Phandelver.
It's not happening. Just calm down.
I'll buy Grip a drink.
Or you can just go outside and wait.
I mean, is that an offer?
Alright, well,
what are you
let's
guys
go
doing?
the way that we know the best, which is northwest. So let's just keep going that way and keep exploring there.
I have no objections.
I think that's the best plan. No one can come up. Well, at least if we go the other way, someone might come up behind us.
Alright, so as you see over here is the ochre jelly that you fought when you first came through. And this tunnel is further... As you proceed further up, you see that this tunnel leading to the north is pretty littered with ghoul bodies.
Crossbones is going to stealth and not be in the front.
Alright. What direction are you guys heading? Nobody headed this direction last time. Pretty much the whole party shot straight north. If you're proceeding stealthily, go ahead and make me a stealth check. Gonna grab
Skull checked this tunnel out, but he stealths and goes this way. Kind of get a good view of anything. And
Can I use Balin's stealth stats?
Tyrion just kind of, suggests, you think it'd be smart if I just use my invisibility and scout it ahead?
That might be a good idea.
if we put out the torch, Crossbones says, then I'm practically invisible.
Then why don't you two both scout ahead?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Okay, well we can leave the torch on for poor Grip. Can't see.
Okay.
Any light ruins my illusions. I have to be in darkness.
Alright, well go scout ahead.
Mine doesn't say anything about being lit up by a torch or anything. It just says only broken if the spell ends or the target attacks or casts a spell. So
yeah.
And it lasts.
Mine is a ranger ability. If I'm in darkness, things that rely on dark vision can't see me. I'm considered invisible to them.
Jimmy, how long did you say your thing lasts for?
It's an hour.
Oh, nice.
So what are we doing?
I think I'm going to use invisibility and scout ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage, Tyrion. If you're casting invisibility on yourself.
Okay. Okay. With advantage?
Yes, sir. Because it makes you invisible, but it does not make you not make noise.
Gotcha. Okay, so what kind of is that? Just a contested check? I rolled a 16.
Okay, so mark down. You have a roll of 16 stealth. Hang on, I need to find my fucking pencil. Hang on.
All right,
You hang on.
You hang on.
everybody, hang on. I'm so confused right now. I almost forgot how to write cursive. Is that bad?
All right. So, who's doing what?
Everyone is also stealthing and getting out of the flame of the torch so that he can meld into the darkness.
I'm just once Crossbones crosses this like little area right here, I'm gonna hang back, but I just didn't want him to be too far ahead by himself.
Right, fair enough. All right. So, who's doing what? Where are we going? What are we doing?
Where do I need to be in total darkness rather than in dim light? If Grip is holding torch, it's gonna basically.
I mean, it only goes 40 feet.
Yeah, I know, but just like the light itself, like the nature of it, it's linear.
He can stand back. If that helps.
Oh yeah, that would help a lot.
Grip,
So where
stand in
he
the corner.
was standing, that's where it would have become darkness. Because it's 20 feet of bright light, 20 feet of dim light.
I got you. Why is there a line right here?
Because I was showing you where it will, like, ends.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
So, anywho, yeah, so I'm stealthing and moving into darkness. Is there any source of light coming from any of the directions this way? Because I'd like to avoid it.
You don't see it.
Okay.
It's fucking dark in here.
Excellent. I only have 60 feet of vision. So,
Okay.
I can see the end of that tunnel.
All right.
And I'm just going to move to right here.
All right. So as you pass through this section, once again, this area consists of numerous intersecting passages. The ceilings here are only 6 feet high, and several of the passages end in partially excavated rock faces.
Oh, cool. I think I can see a bit of a staircase. Yeah,
Sure can.
just this bit here.
Yep.
Is there any light pouring down those stairs?
No, there is not.
Okay, I'm going to definitely move to right there. And try and kind of peer around the corner here without pulling myself totally out in the open.
Because of the angle, the fact that these stairs go up, can't really make out anything up there, and really, aside from, you know, the stairs and then the very, very, very top of the stairs that kind of obstructs your view of anything beyond that.
I'm just going to do a perception check and hold this spot for a minute.
Okay. Go for it.
A 7.
All right. Holding for a minute, paying attention. You hear the rhythmic waves every 2 minutes. Beyond that, you don't hear anything of note.
Okay.
All right, Tyrion, what are you doing?
Tyrion's seen him moved up to the wall. I just kind of moved to the other side because I didn't know what he was going to try to do next.
Okay.
But notice him not doing anything. I'm going to go ahead and move forward and see if I can't get like close enough to maybe like peer up the stairs, but not like going up the stairs.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen stairs before, but that's not really how they work.
Well, if
You're gonna have to go up the stairs to see over the
If
stairs.
there's like a ceiling or something that stops like where the top of it is, you know what I mean?
Oh, so you're looking to see where the ceiling of the room is?
Well, like where the top of the stairs end to see if there's maybe somebody standing right there or doing any of that.
I think he wants to get his eye level to match the top of the stairs.
No.
Well, so my whole
I'm
point
good.
is if you want to see like up the stairs, like You're gonna have
I'm
to
gonna
go
have to
up
go
the
up the
stairs a
stairs.
little bit at least.
It's
got
10
that.
feet stair leg. Hey, Jeremy, just a quick question. Do you make yourself known to Crossbones? Because, like, you can see him, stealthed or not, but I can't see you.
Oh, I don't. No, I don't make it known. I don't let him aware that I'm stealthing with him.
Because with my passive perception of 14, if your stealth was higher than that, I can't hear your footfalls.
Right.
Yeah, I have a. Yeah. No, I definitely don't make it known.
Okay. So if you step halfway up the stairs, I'll say
Yeah,
you're
that's
kind
what I'm
of
gonna do. That's what I'm
like
just
your
enough
eye
to where
level
I-
is like level with the floor above.
Okay.
Looking dead ahead, you see a large rock column right above it, and right here you see excuse me. You see what appears to be a dead dwarf,
Shed a tear.
clad in armor, with his axe laying nearby.
Okay.
You can make a perception check if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. Ugh. Now they're coming in. I got an 11.
Okay. So holding there for a moment, once again you hear that rhythmic wave crashing every 2 minutes. Beyond that, you don't hear anything of note.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of creep into like the edge. Not really go too much further in.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hold there and see. Just kind of wait. You're noticing the stairs. I don't want to like make too much noise moving around.
Right. Now I don't know if this this isn't really lighting properly for some reason. But there isn't actually no wall right there.
Oh, it's just stairs.
I don't know why it put a wall there and there. But hang on.
Oh, so that's just like one big room. Yeah, it's like saying it's cut it off. Oh, it's a cliff. That's why. It's saying I can't see around the cliff.
Right.
There. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit.
So as you come around, what you see in this room is steep escarpments that divide this large cavern into 3 sections. High ledges at either end and a low section in the middle. Carved stone stairs climb up to the ledges. 2 large tables stand in the middle section, along with a pair of old braziers. A small table stands on the eastern ledge, that you probably can't make out from here. Skeletal remains of dozens of dead warriors, dwarves, gnomes, orcs, and ogres attests to the fierceness of the fighting that took place here in this cave long ago.
Oh, fuck. Hey, Dan, I see a door over here.
Uh-huh.
And upon seeing the door, I'm going to return to the group and say that there is a corridor of stairs that leads up and also a closed door.
Yeah. Damn.
That door is supposed to be open. My apologies.
Oh. I only got within 30 feet of it to right here, and I don't know if I can see anything in there. Is that a blood stain on the ground?
You do see what appears to be one body of a smaller creature. Skeletal body.
Huh. Well, I'm not going in there. Yeah, I go back and tell everybody there's an open door there's a dead body, and there's also some stairs that lead deeper in still.
All right.
Can I like make some kind of check to see, just like investigate this body to see if like he's holding anything or anything of importance, something that might give us a clue to what is going on?
Yeah, sure.
here?
Make an investigation check.
Crossbones, you were saying that you wanted to keep going that way, or just pointing out what was that way?
18.
I'm just letting you know it was that way. I didn't see Tyrion, and I don't see him here, so I assume he's still scouting. I'll wait for Tyrion to return.
All right. So what you see, Tyrion, is a long rotted body, merely skeletal remains. Upon touching the segments of clothing and or armor that this unfortunate humanoid was wearing, it begins to kind of like deteriorate in your grip. Like this has been here for a long time. The axe that's laying on the ground right there, incredibly rusted and pockmarked. Edges long dull. It's you see various wounds that are traditional to any conventional battle. But beyond that, can't really make much else out.
Okay, just kind of confused about the awkward wounds inflicted, not, to any type of battle I've maybe seen. I'm going to kind of stealth back down here to see if I can notice Crossbones still down here.
I mean, at this point, I think he revealed himself, so...
He did?
Yeah, back at the party. I can see you from... You can see us back here. You can see me and Eros.
Well, because I really wanted to scare Crossbones.
Okay.
But...
I mean, what are you doing to scare him?
I was just going to stick it behind him and just kind of be like, boo! And then be like, hey, I saw you the whole time, buddy.
Okay.
And then I just pop out and I'm just like, all right, guys. And I just kind of explain to him what I saw.
I was actually about to call for one, unless you wanted to just RP it out there, Crossbones.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I got a 14 wisdom save. How scary was his boo?
Like I literally like come up and I'm just like
it startles you.
I tap your shoulder like like you tap one side and then step to the other and then just scare him right after he does it.
His charisma, I think the save's like a 12.
It startles you, but you are not frightened
like a little girl.
or you don't feel like your life is in danger because you recognize the voice.
Crossbones reacts startled with a sword swing and misses your armor class. So the 13.
So he literally just swings around and just kind of
I was like, whoa,
scrapes
dude,
off the side of your armor. You're
Invisible
lucky you have armor there.
What?
Well, Tyrion, did you tell us what you saw, or was it just
Yeah, after that little encounter with Crossbones, I proceed to tell the party with what I've seen in there. Into what's leading up the stairs. I don't know anything about the door.
It was essentially a dwarf body you saw, right?
I didn't. Yeah, pretty much. So
I
I saw everything down the cliff too. Like just it looked like just a pile of bodies and wounds.
I saw a body. Yeah.
I didn't investigate any of those though. As I explained to them that I just checked the one just to see if there was anything distinct sticking out that might lead us somewhere.
Right, I didn't check out the body I saw too, but it was through the doorway. You said you went up the stairs?
I proceeded inside the room up the stairs, yes.
Okay, well, I guess it seems that either direction over there leads to death for somebody.
Again, these bodies seem to be hundreds of years old.
Yeah, it was extremely skeleton.
not
That is
thousands.
accurate.
So
I mean, it's
I
kind
guess
of hard to make out the exact time frame,
Right.
but definitely you could thumb it to be the hundreds, if not thousands of years ago.
Right.
I think Grip would be interested to see the remnants of a battlefield. Grip is
I-
interesting.
I just kind of make it known to the party, like, some of the wounds I noticed were not, comparative to a battle wound. So I
No,
couldn't
they
make it
were
happen.
they were
Oh, they were compared. I thought you said
they
some of them
were in
just-
line with conventional battlefield wounds.
Oh, I thought you said they weren't in line.
No, they were.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Never mind. Disregard that last statement.
Traditional, you notice it in the armor because there's no flesh left.
Right.
Maybe with some notches on the bones at best, but you notice, the typical, slashing damage to, the leather segments of the armor, scrapes across the metal bits, puncture wounds where they found a weakness in the chain link, deformation of bludgeoning damage. It's wholly in line with a conventional battle.
Okay. Anyways, all that gets relayed, and that there is stairs leading down to another section of that room, which also leads to more bodies and corpses. But nothing to detail, that's all I've seen. Now, can I
And that was
whisper
all
all this
based off
in?
of investigating that one corpse.
Well,
Correct.
I can. Yeah. Like I said, I told them I didn't go down the stairs. I could just see from the cliff the bodies.
Right.
Well, I'm still stealth when I say this, right? Like, am I breaking my hour
I mean,
concentration?
You're breaking your stealth, but if you're maintaining your invisibility, that's still there.
Okay.
Yeah, you're invisible. You
I'm
just-
still maintaining my invisibility then at this point. So I just kind of notion that I'm going to go back up the stairs if anybody's willing to go to check out the other half of that room.
Let's go.
Okay.
Are we
So I
doing
don't
the retro
need-
Dan? We can't actually see you, Tyrion, so
Oh yeah, shit.
Well, he stated then that he was gonna go back up to that room.
yeah, no, I just obviously I wanted to make sure I was going the right direction with him.
Can
but we
they
don't
see
know
me
if we
within
are.
can they see me within a certain range, or
No, this
No,
ain't like
you're
Predator,
invisible.
bro. You're just straight invisible.
you just straight done?
Not even.
need
You're
thermal.
just invisible.
Well, I would have made it
Not
known.
even like the active camouflage from Halo, where there's a little deformation. No, you're just not
Oh,
visible
I mean,
whatsoever.
I'm
Aside
under
from
the-
like the footprints you're leaving in the dirt.
I'm under the assumption that we would have kind of explained the general direction of which way we were going. But I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, I would have taken a second to be like, hey, it's this direction. I'm gonna stay stealth just in case.
Yeah, I mean, after a second of looking over here too, I mean, we could see the freaking stairs. So,
Yeah.
You would see them once you get within angle of them.
Hey Dan, I sent you a message in a whisper just for when you get back.
Okay, lots of dead people in
All
here.
right.
Yeah, but you don't see me though. But I guess you guys would notice the one body I was referring to.
Dan is the dwarf brother.
But I'm heading down. I guess I'm actually gonna go like stealthily now down the stairs where.
What was that, Alex?
Is this one of the dwarf brothers?
Was it a skeleton?
Yeah, it's skeletal remains that are there in. By the way, Tyrion, if you want to proceed stealthily, go ahead and roll me another stealth check with advantage still.
All right.
It's skeletal remains in very, very dilapidated clothing and armor.
Gotcha.
I got a 13.
All right.
Ribbit.
So that's a new stealth. I need to change my stealth.
Yeah, because you broke it to speak with them.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, like I'm staying invisible, and now I'm trying to move stealthily through the room. Like I'm not trying to make myself crazy known.
Okay. And as you approach here, you find a large body of an ogre, or what appears to be something the size of an ogre. Again, skeletal remains, incredibly dilapidated armor and equipment. You see one unlit brazier and another one here as well. Nothing but ash and charcoal remains in the braziers.
Can I do a quick once over of the bodies?
Sure. What are you looking for specifically?
If anything, like I'm just walking over each body, just like not bending down or touching them, just like briefly walking over each one, just seeing if anything catches my eye.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll investigation check.
That's a 1 plus
Plus 1.
0.
Oh.
1 plus 0. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Josh is so much different when he
That's
rolls a
an-
natural
that's
one
an
as a
in-
player than as a DM.
In mathematics, it's an infinite 1. Duh.
So looking over the bodies, you find, I did see your message, by the way, Crossbones. Looking over the bodies, I mean, it's all skeletal remains of, large, medium, and small, with a handful of small bodies, skeletal remains, very dilapidated armor, weapons and equipment that has long rusted and become defunct.
Alrighty.
Is there like any way of not breaking stealth and not breaking my invisibility to kind of like notion to arrows that I found stairs to the north?
I mean, you could
In my-
like grab his arm and tug on him.
I just don't want to like startle him and him freak out because he can't see.
I mean, I know you're now.
I mean, all you have to do is say, "Here's there."
Just get up behind me, like arrows.
Yeah, yeah. I just make it known in a very like subtle way that I'm here and
Just
that.
grab one of the skeleton's fingers and start pointing it at the stairs.
Just give him the arm and just start going like this. with the fucking- It's now I'm now a ghost.
If Edgar Allan Poe were a puppeteer,
If
I
you
just-
picked up an arm, I'd fucking sacred flame the
I'm
shit out
not
of that.
sure, but I think the skeleton's trying to tell us which way to go.
Yeah, I just tell arrows because he's the first one I saw. I'm not trying to break my stealth in here in the middle of the room.
Dan, is this a coffin?
Okay.
Coffin, or what is it?
So I tell him that after scouting, I noticed another staircase to
Table.
the north.
okay. So as you,
If a zombie crawls out of this
specifically-
and Fusro dogs me, I'm going to be quite upset.
specifically, Eros, Tyrion, and Zuradak, as you approach over there, see what you're standing next to is a small table that stands on the eastern ledge. You also, the three of you, notice what appears to be a dim greenish glow coming from the room to the north.
Alrighty. Sword and shield out, shield right in front of me, looking to the north, waving my hand, motioning the rest of the group over.
Yeah, doing so, I come back to the edge and place myself in this little cubby.
Skull doesn't like an unscouted area, so he does want to take a glance 60 feet down this hallway and sees that there's another hallway.
Sure does.
He has to go scout every hallway.
Anything that's a hallway, I'm looking at it.
Skull is
That's,
rapidly drawing a map of the cave and putting X's over hallways.
He's a scout. Yeah, he's a scout.
And that is literally what you see.
The hallway.
a hallway that seems to proceed further down into darkness beyond your vision, and what seems to be a offshoot heading to the east.
Okay.
He's not going to go alone, but he does want to make note that there is a southern weak point behind us.
So just to be clear, we're seeing a green glow. That's all we're seeing down the hall.
It's reminiscent of torchlight, but it's green in hue.
So kind of flickering a little bit.
Yeah.
I whisper to Arrows to stay back and let me see if I can scout around the corner before we proceed. And then also make note to Zerdak that I'm here and that I'm going to scout.
Roger, roger.
So I'm going to go ahead and move, I guess, to this sign.
Okay.
Okay. Right there.
Is that enough to like be able to see around the corner?
Yeah, I mean, you see a series of bodies that seem to be in a decrepit but not skeletal state, as well as see what appears to be a floating skull enveloped in green flames with a red glow coming from the eye sockets, seemingly patrolling the area.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make...
And it kind of, goes from its path, kind of comes over here.
Yeah, immediately noticing it, I'm gonna back the fuck out of there.
Okay.
And again, tell Arrows, because I don't know how far his distance of vision. I'm not gonna try to break my stealth. That there's a fucking skull on fire floating around, dude.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
And then I just kind of make my way to Zerdak. I'm like kind of freaking out, so I'm like being real quick about it to make sure I get everybody told.
Can we roll something to know about flaming, floating skulls?
And then I tell these two, whoever the fuck they are. That's what, Carissa and...
Nesca and Grip.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I let them know that down the hallway at the end of it is a patrolling fucking flaming skull. So...
Okay, if you are proficient with Arcana, you can make an Arcana check.
Easy dub. Natural 20. No, I'm joking.
Anybody else that you could roll a history check? Or you could roll Arcana or history up to your... If you're proficient with Arcana, you can.
I'm not proficient in any of that
That's
shit.
18 history.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, I had advantage on, but I got a 7.
All right. What do we got? A 7, 18, a 8.
Yep, Skull is proficient in history. So gave him a roll, but Crossbones would never know what the fuck that was. So
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's a 0.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Rip's smart enough to have a 4 without proficiency, so he deserves a shot. But yeah.
So, Zeradak, due to the fact that you are specifically an ancestral guardian and have some attachment to the spirits, you recall at some point hearing that I love you. If a mage is raised from the dead, you've heard of like disembodied skulls being linked to mages that are raised from the dead, but that's about it.
Nothing of their abilities and stuff like that.
Nope. Clearly undead, because they're exist due to necromancy, but beyond that, not really.
What?
At this point, it kind of continues its patrol.
I'd kind of walk over here to the side where everyone can kind of hear me and whisper quietly. That I'm pretty sure it's when a mage is brought back from the dead. It's an undead mage, basically. I don't know much else about them.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, Tyrion's just gonna stay stealth and kind of just follow behind the group.
Crossbones has a grim realization and
Yes.
wants to.
I think
And wants to check over here. Give me just a second.
Yeah.
Also, I guess I could just walk up to Arrows and Zerdak and just kind of whisper, we can always explore more and come back later. Notice where there was a staircase, I pointed to the north.
If we know it's here and we plan on going that way at some point, we might as well take advantage of it now.
And I kind of make it known from like the couple minutes that I was in there, if that it didn't seem like it was leaving. It just seemed like it was patrolling.
Yeah,
So it's not like
as
we're
you guys are
chasing
all
it.
now closer, you do see that the light, gets dimmer somewhat, and then brighter, and then dimmer.
So it doesn't.
In a pretty rhythmic pattern.
If it's patrolling, it probably means there's something worth guarding.
Yeah, well, if you're here to explore, if you're here to explore, then I suggest we go back and explore before encountering something we have know nothing about.
So Crossbones wants to check this way and see if what they're talking about patrolling actually just like this hallway and this hallway are just connected up there theoretically.
Yeah, so easy enough. Looking up that direction, you see the same thing. You see what seems to be like green torchlight that gets brighter and then darker.
Yeah.
And then brighter in a relatively rhythmic pattern.
It doesn't pass my sight.
You don't see it pass your line of sight from this angle, no.
Huh. So it doesn't come down this way, but it does come towards this direction.
Right.
Means there's something juicy that way.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Jeez, I don't know. Crossbones is no hero. He's not going straight into a hole by himself.
Alright.
Eros, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's go.
Shit.
So what's our plan? Are we just going down the hallway? We're just gonna start shooting?
We're gonna ask him if he's
later.
I suggest you wait till he passes back if you're gonna do that crazy ass move.
We're gonna ask him if he's nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start shooting.
Alright, just start shooting.
Skull and Crossbones, Dan, Skull and Crossbones are going to wait until the attention is drawn this way.
Okay.
They're coming up and around.
All right.
Sneak and surprise.
So position
All right,
yourselves appropriately.
Right before combat starts, I'm gonna cast Bless on myself, Zerodak, and well, I don't know where Tyrion is at the moment, so
I'm pretty
Nesca.
sure it requires somebody you can see, right?
Probably. So it's going to be
Yeah.
Nesca then.
Yeah, I'm definitely staying stealth at this point,
So,
It just
Okay.
says bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range.
or
Yeah.
invisible. Or whatever.
well, I've already
Oh,
made
well.
a mistake.
It's a general rule with spellcasting. You have to be able to see your target.
I was just reading it anyways because I
Yeah.
trying to remember what it does.
You get a D4 when you make an attack roll for the next minute.
To Nesca and Zuradek.
Yeah, and myself.
Okay.
All right. So when Nesca comes back, everybody go ahead and position yourselves appropriately, and we will proceed.
You should give that buff to Grip because he's a melee fighter.
Okay, grip instead.
Easy. All right. So since we have Nesca AFK for just a sec, if you need to grab a drink, take a piss, anything, knock that out right now, and we'll do this.
Oh, well, that's cool. I didn't realize I had cunning intuition where I can add a D4 to my stealth checks.
It's pretty helpful.
Yeah. What, baby?
All right. Let's see how this pans out, huh?
Okay, there it goes. I love you, baby. Give me a kiss. Yes. Okay, go lay down. You have the TT? Okay.
All right, I'm sorry. I was dealing with a nosebleed. What are we doing?
No, you're good. So you guys are getting ready to approach this entity that you see to the north. Go ahead and position yourself appropriately. Eros just blessed Grip, Zuradak, and himself. Skull and Crossbones are going to be flanking up the western hallway. After having noticed that glow does actually affect that area too, implying that there is a line of sight.
I'm actually gonna stay right in here.
And if you guys want, you can go ahead and start rolling initiative, just for the sake of initiative tracking.
Hey Dan, can I do Fluffer Nutter?
I'm on episode 48, by the way.
Are you?
Yep.
Farther than
Nutter.
me now. Dude, that was hilarious.
Hey, Dan.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go ahead and do my glamour bard thing for the people that are standing around me.
Okay, we will take that as like the
In the
first thing
initiative?
that happens.
Do I look spectacular now?
I mean, as far as you guys know right now, you have a surprise round.
I figure if there was a blast because it's a bonus action, right?
So yeah, we'll say that if you're gonna do that, you can go ahead and we'll make that the first thing that happens before the surprise round begins, and kind of treat that accordingly.
Okay. So everybody go ahead and takes 5 temporary hit points, and at the beginning, you'll get 30 feet of movement as a reaction. Or your full movement, excuse me.
What's this thing called again?
It's the Mantle of Inspiration.
Glamour Bard subclass.
Nice.
Gives everyone 5 temporary hit points, and you can use your reaction to move. That was like what was saving our ass in that last fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I basically used all mine for that.
And the temporary hit points lasts until when again?
Until
Unless it says a duration, temporary hit points last until the end of a long rest.
Cool.
But it could also say for the next minute.
Yeah.
Yes. So it just depends what the wording of the Glamour Barb thing says.
So did everybody roll initiative?
Josh.
Yes.
It says you can expend 1 use of your bardic inspiration to grant yourself a wondrous appearance.
Fabulous.
So, Nesca has a 14 initiative. Is that accurate? Have we rolled?
I didn't re-roll. I'm sorry.
Oh,
good.
no. So,
Eros has a 12.
That's significantly better.
Tyrion,
Yeah.
Tyrion rolled a 17.
Skull got the same number.
I'm sorry, skull. Okay. And what was crossbones?
14.
Okay. Arrow's got a 12. Tyrion, what are you looking at?
17.
Okay, and Zerdak got a 7.
Correcto.
Nice. Nice rolls.
Yeah, there's no duration. Those temporary hit points will last until you rest.
2. Or until obviously they're hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so works out. Nesca, you're at the top of the round. This is when your Mantle of Inspiration goes off.
Okay, so everyone can move up to their movement as a reaction right now.
Well, everyone except for 5 people who are around you.
Yeah, the people who are around me, I mean.
So are we just charging?
Is it everybody you
Charging.
can see?
Fuck it.
That's so Glamour Bard. Everyone gets all inspired and shit with a temporary hit point, and they just charge.
I charged 30 feet down the hall.
Is it with only people that can be seen, right?
No. Well,
It's the 5 people who are around me.
So,
And I'm staying
as
invisible.
you enter this this chamber, Eros, and I guess anybody else that's up there that can see, you see what appears to be a blast furnace and a mechanical bellows, powered by a water wheel, dominate this large chamber. The furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coal are piled nearby, along with carts full of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor of the room, but the channel is dry. Passages exit to the west, south, and east. The empty channel exits to the north and east. More than a dozen withered corpses are scattered around the room. These slain dwarves and orcs are still wearing the remnants of their armor. Floating above them is a skull engulfed in green flame.
Rock down!
Anything else? Anything, Iska?
I'm gonna move my regular movement.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh
What's wrong,
fuck.
Josh?
Huh?
What's wrong?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
And as you enter this room, you watch as these decayed 8 decayed bodies seemingly begin to animate from the
That's
prostrate position. All right, so what else, Nesca?
Alright, I am going to Vicious Mockery, the one that's right next to Eros.
You mama cunt.
All right, can we stop doing that thing?
Yeah, what is going on?
Sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to make them last in a dotted line. I've seen it happen before.
So you're doing what? Vicious Mockery on the one next to
Arrows.
All right. That's gonna be. Hang on. That's a wisdom save, yes? Yes.
Yes.
It's 13.
Alright, it takes 2 psychic damage and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
All right. What are you saying to mock this dead person?
Well, that explains the smell.
I like
I like it.
And we're gonna
Such
use
a
that little
casual.
clutching its head symbol to indicate it as disadvantage. All right, that brings us to Skull.
Jive on the plan. Skull runs on up.
All right.
And well, that's dangerous. He was going to come up this way, use cunning action to dash, get within 10 feet of the thing, and smack it. But that leaves him in a horribly vulnerable position.
Okay.
He's gonna go to here
Okay.
with his bonus action dash.
Okay.
And with his 15-foot reach, the chain's going to swing out and fucking try and knock that shit out the air.
All right.
Josh, the
Go
double
for
look on the 15 feet.
The what?
You double looked when you said 15 feet reach. You're like, what?
Yeah, 15-foot reach.
Bugbear plus a reach weapon is gross.
That's ridiculous.
It's actually pretty crazy.
And I'm assuming it's advantage because he was stealth, then it's a surprise?
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Oh, that means that I get to click the big one.
Okay. Sweet.
30
Holy
points.
So with a 22 to hit, yeah, I try and literally just like just obliterate the goddamn skull.
Oh god. I just yeeted all my dice across my desk.
He is called Skull for a reason, and he busts skulls.
Okay. Oh, don't know. There it is. Okay. Sorry, lost a bunch of my dice there. All right, so slinging your Kusari Fundo, you swing at this thing and you impact. Solid impact.
He knows that Crossbones is coming up, so the last of his dash is going to put him in front of these ghouls.
Okay.
Just as a defense wall for Crossbones. He knows how this works.
Anything else for Skull?
No, action, full movement, bonus action.
Tyrion, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move to. What kind of line of sight do I have on this guy?
I mean, you have some allies in the way, but you can see him. He's behind half cover.
Okay. I'm just gonna, like I'm steadying myself, take a deep breath. I'm just gonna draw my arrow back, try to steady my hands. And let's go with, oh shit, that's not good.
36. No, 54
A
is right.
17?
Thought I didn't.
To
Sorry,
hit?
hang on.
It's an 8 plus 9.
17 to hit. That hits.
Hell yeah. So then. And then 11 points of damage for that arrow.
All right. So as you fire, it finds purchase, but doesn't seem to impact as significantly as you expected.
Okay. Then.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were shooting the zombie. Sorry, I was confused. Yeah, you hit the shit out of the zombie.
I was like, I'm not shooting for the
Sorry.
skull. I thought.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right. Crossbones.
Following through with the plan, Crossbones is going to use 30 feet of movement to move there.
Okay.
Right skull. And and going after the glowing thing.
All right.
With my gloom ambush.
Go for it.
And I have 10 extra feet of movement, so I have 10 more feet after I shoot this to jump back a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot.
Send it.
19 or a 19.
That hits.
Okay, so the first arrow is a D8, followed by the second one immediately, which is 10 more. Oh, plus the extra damage in... I always forget to add that. Is it force? I forget.
I mean, should be described in your Dread Ambusher box.
Yeah, that's, let me see. Of the weapon damage type. Okay, that's why I don't keep that. I don't know why I keep thinking it's force. Hang on.
Okay.
So that second one is 16. So 8 and 16. 2 arrows. And they're both from this +1 bow we have.
All right, so we're looking at... All right, so you shoot. You hit it. It's looking pretty hurt.
Damn. Well, Crossbones has a motto. If it doesn't go down from the first shot, it's worth running from.
All right. Anything else?
He slinks back just a step, and he's good.
Okay. That brings us to Eros.
Eros looks over his shoulder towards Zerodak with like this half smile. It's time for glory. And I charge forwards to this guy right here. Take a swing at him with my longsword.
Okay, go for it.
Famous last words. Time for glory.
Not high. Well, let's see with the hit. 15.
That hits.
Okay, that is 8 points of slashing damage.
All right, so as you come across actually that's an advantage because this is prone.
Oh, okay.
They're all prone. My apologies.
All right. Well, it's not a 20.
Okay.
And then decisions. There's a lot of these things. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He said 8. I only saw 6. Plus
I
the
see
wizard.
8. Plus the flaming skull.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, fuck it. Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Now,
for the record, this whole bellows water wheel contraption from this angle puts this flame skull at about full cover at the moment.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep the spiritual weapon near me right now to
Okay.
help deal with some of these guys.
Where
The
you
one
dropping
next
it?
to Eros is about full cover. Wow, gotcha.
So spiritual weapon I'm putting here, and
Okay.
then I'll make an attack with that also.
Go ahead and just like draw a little something.
Okay.
I will make you a character sheet for your spiritual weapon.
There's the hammer.
Are you sure that's what it is?
Yes.
Relatively.
All right, make an attack. I'm making an attack with the hammer also.
All right,
That
at
is-
advantage.
Oh well, it was a natural 20 on the first roll,
There you go.
and then that is 2d8. Is that a d8 or a d6 on spiritual weapon?
D8.
Okay, so 2d8 plus 5. That is. Sorry, I just had to see what my ad was there. So that's 15 points of
Hell yeah! So as this
force damage.
as this Thor's hammer comes crashing down on this thing, deals a lot of fucking damage. 15, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, the zombie is going to. It needed 20 to succeed. It succeeds. You deal significant damage to it, but rather than falling dead, it seems to barely be holding on.
Okay, well, I'm done.
All right. That brings us to Grip.
All right. Grape is going to dash.
Okay.
There's a lot of these motherfuckers, aren't there?
Then he's going to action surge, and he's going to throw a javelin at the flaming skull and add one of his psionic dice. Die.
Okay, he's
Words.
doing what now? Sorry.
He's action surging and throwing a javelin and adding his psionic strike.
It
Okay.
pushes the javelin harder.
Go for it.
Ah, spear. Ooh.
A 17 to hit.
17 hits. All right, so you watch as javelin pierces into the side of this creature's skull.
And 1 force damage.
Actually, it said 17.
Yeah.
Okay, so you watch as the spear strikes true, but it is deflected off of an invisible wall of force.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Good.
All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Zerdek.
Super quick question. Since a longsword is versatile, I can use it with one hand and a hand axe in another hand, correct? And then the hand axe will just get the whatever property it's called.
Wait, it does what now?
Since the I can use a longsword in one hand and then hand axe in the other, and the hand axe will get the additional weapon property or whatever it's called.
Are you talking about dual weapon fighting?
Yeah.
They, they both have to be light in order to do that.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, I'm just gonna run forward with my +1 longsword then, up to this guy, and I should get advantage on him, right? Because he's prone still.
Yes, sir.
I'm swinging him with the longsword with both hands. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
And that is a 9 damage.
9 damage. So you come swinging down with your, what are you using? Your sword?
Yeah, longsword.
Alright, as you swing down with your longsword, striking true on this target, it suffers 9 points of slashing damage. Very good. Anything else for you?
That is everything.
Oh, right. Stand by just 1 second. Trying to get this spiritual weapon set up there for Josh.
Appreciate it.
Should have probably had that ready, honestly, but because
All
cleric.
good, brother.
Yeah, it's kind of
Okay.
a must for any cleric.
What's going on? Sorry.
Nothing.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. My daughter was crying.
That's all good, man. Save changes.
Feels weird having the kids here again.
Are they doing okay?
Oh, they're fantastic. They're just crying because I didn't cover her up before I left the room last time.
Fickle creatures, children.
Yeah.
What is going on? Why isn't this?
It's been 3 weeks since they've been here, so I'm pretty pumped.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's not letting me drag this, like, I'm dragging this out onto the map. But,
You mean you don't like my penis hammer?
You have a penis hammer? I'm super jealous.
I think it's adorable.
That's no for something you want to hear when you're talking about that, okay?
Right?
Oh, I'm well aware.
His name he is mine and I'll call him Squishy.
what the fuck? What the fuck? Shark bait, hoo ha ha.
I've got
Is
to
it
put
bad that I
Harvey
was
down.
like,
I've got to put Harvey down. My AC is 18. I'll be back before it's my turn again.
Okay.
is it bad I was back at work for like 2 days and I still took off like 4 hours early yesterday?
I'm so. Why isn't this fucking.
Oh.
Did you try
Are we taking
reloading?
Are we taking a break or something?
No, Josh has to put Harvey down.
Oh, okay.
Going for a long walk in the woods. Kidding.
So we all escape for a little bit, get some fresh air.
I don't know why this isn't fucking.
Can you explain to us why it's not?
I'm trying
what it
to
is
drag the token for Josh's spiritual weapon down.
Oh. He don't need it. It's a
Just wanna-
giant.
I just want to point out, Crossbones did offer us to leave before anything happened. Yeah.
And Tyrion did offer Crossbones to leave.
No, yeah. That's fine. I'm just saying, whatever happens, a wise person once said, we should probably go.
I don't buy it. I'm super pumped. James gets to go back to school tomorrow. Life is right in the world again.
Which world?
do you understand that he'd been quarantined for 24 days?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I can tell that's got to be terrible for him.
It is extremely terrible, especially like for the first part of his life. He was nothing but a traveling baby because I contracted, so I went from state to state to state. And so like he never had, and the kid's mom was a stay-at-home mom. So like he never went to daycare, he never went to school because he wasn't old enough. And so now that he is, like, it's really hard, especially for him. And then like me and kid's mom split up, and so now he's like been in school for like a little over like a year, and then we split up. Now he has to go to a new district. Now he's in a new school. Like, it's just been rough on the dude.
Yeah.
And then now all of a sudden he starts to start his new semester, and then he gets quarantined for 24 days because his mom tests positive. Like, it sucks. Like, he can't go that long. He loves his friends.
There's 80 of them now.
All right.
It's kind of
Yeah, Arrows has a lot to control on his turn.
Yeah. So I'm gonna dip out.
What, you don't like seeing all the flying dicks?
Oh, it's 80 flying dicks? Then hell yeah, I'm game. I thought you meant like 80 ghoul things or whatever the fuck, the undead shit.
Okay, so. Sorry, had to get that sorted. It was bothering me. Nazca, you're up.
Okie dokes. All right. I think I'm gonna move up to this zombie and I'm gonna smack it with my axe.
All right. Send it. Still prone.
Who's prone?
All of the zombies.
Oh, nice.
17 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Sorry, I took my headset off. So
10 damage.
Daughter is back in bed.
Nice.
Real quick, can we explain why all the zombies are prone?
Because that's what they do when they're laying down.
They haven't stood up yet. We just saw them.
Oh, okay. I thought they had risen and popped up. I didn't know they were laying down.
No, they were laying on the ground. That's the partially decomposed bodies you saw.
Oh, fantastic.
Yep. All right. So you come down with your 5-string battle axe, chopping off an arm. Well done. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Skull, you're up.
Okay. Well.
Skull sees all these zombies starting to animate on the ground.
Melee attacks within 5 feet of a prone target have advantage. So I will move up towards him. To get that sneak attack off.
Okay. Send it.
21 to hit for 17 bludgeoning damage.
Solid. Kusari Fundo.
Nice.
Spinning it around, doing a small bit of a flourish, and then bringing it down double-handed over the top. Just crushing in its head. Seems to still be okay, but, I mean, or not okay, like it's still animate, but
He's going to disengage to stand in front of Crossbones.
All right. Tyrion.
Still noticing this full up here alive. I'm going to take another arrow attack.
All right. It's at disadvantage because he is prone. I forgot to mention that last time. Ranged attacks on prone targets have disadvantage. Hi, Foster.
I was going to say hi, buddy. Okay. Let's go with... Oh, shit.
Dude, Foster said,
Disadvantage.
yo, that looks pretty cool.
Let's go. Shit. 14.
14
That's
hits,
a
roll
5.
damage.
Oh, sweet. Hell yes. That's an 8 on a 1d8, so 13.
All right, well done. 13 points of damage. As you manage to fire kind of just past Grip. So you did 13 points of damage, so that means he needs to make an 18 con save. 20 con save. Sinking into it, like certain this is gonna kill it. But it manages to maintain its form. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a little bit of distance to get to the edge of here.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. Gonna stay
And
right
you
there.
are no longer invisible, by the way, after you made that first attack.
Right.
All right, Crossbones, you're up.
All right. Just want you to know where my fucking stupid brain went off when you said maintain its form. I immediately went to ice skating and saw a ghoul.
Hey, I'm sorry. Can I actually move to this side?
Sure.
Okay.
Hello, I've made it.
I don't know if that makes me like a little
Oh,
more,
love it, Dan.
a little more non-visible to the rest of them. Anyway,
All right.
So, Crossbones is going to move to Schmear.
Okay.
Josh, tell Foster that I'm glad he's comfy.
And with his short sword, with advantage, he's going to stab.
A stab.
For 11. He
Oh,
All
crits
right.
the fucking zombie on the ground for 11 damage.
All right, so it needs to succeed on a 16. It's dead.
Oh yeah, Crossbones is awesome.
Yeah, so you hit it with force, such force that it was not able to maintain its form.
He moves back 15 feet.
All right. That brings us to nothing else.
No.
All right, so this zombie is going to stand up and it's going to step forward and it's going to whack.
Off.
That's on the probes.
Yeah, Mr. Dickhammer.
With a natural 1. It's going to miss the shit out of Grip.
Probably hits Crossbones because he's such a bitch.
Oh, he just killed somebody. Come on.
Somehow, a loose, rotten fingernail tumbles to the floor at Crossbones' feet. I'm kidding. No, but he goes to swing. He just, Grip is able to kind of like push him off, keep him from making contact.
I mean, it's barely holding itself together anyway. It's got a hit point.
That brings us to Eros.
Whack, whack, stab, stab. I flip the sword upside down in my hand and just try to, like, right down into its skull.
Okay.
The memoirs of a serial killer. Whack, whack, stab, stab.
Is it still an advantage? Is he still prone?
Yeah, it's still prone.
That is gonna be a... What's might have hit with my freaking sword? 17.
17 hits, roll damage.
Okay.
It's the one on the ground in front of you.
Yes. 5 damage.
5. So as you swing down with your vertical held sword, stab into its body, despite the fact that it's barely clinging on to life, it's able to maintain its current state.
Okay, well, the spiritual hammer is gonna whack the shit out of its head then.
Okay. Still advantage, it's a melee attack, so.
Alright. That is gonna be much higher. It's like a 24 or something.
That hits, roll damage.
Alright. That is
I can't. Why do I keep forgetting what my plus is? Spiritual weapon. 10 points of force damage.
10 points. It needs to be a 15. It dies.
Yay!
Well done. So as this hammer comes crashing down on it, basically splits the torso in two. You watch as long, rotten, like, remnants of organs kind of spill out in like a... and,
Great.
that's it. Well done. What's next,
All right.
sir?
I'm gonna move the spirit. I'm gonna keep. Actually, I'm just gonna keep everything right here. I think this is a good spot.
All
I'm gonna
right.
stay right here.
Next up is this zombie. It's gonna stand up. And it's gonna move. Catching line of sight with Skull. It's gonna dash. And it's gonna be right there. And that's the zombie's turn. Grip, you're up.
Alright, Grip is going to try again with his other spear
All right.
at the flame skull.
All right.
I'm going to add Bless this time, because I forgot about it last time.
Ah.
Yes. El
Important.
Blessed.
So 13.
So that's a 13 to hit.
See? Sweet deal. Once again, you watch the spear get deflected by some sort of shield of force.
Weird.
Well, fuck.
All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, brings us to the zombie down here. He's gonna stand up. He's gonna take a step forward and take a swing at arrows.
All right.
With a 7, it's not gonna find purchase there. Gonna kind of scramble at you, but you're able to, holding your sword, kind of just like, you know, fend him off, kind of parry it away. That's gonna be that for the zombie. Now it's the Flame Skull's turn. Let's see.
Well, we're fucked. It did die in the surprise rounds, though.
Okay. So you watch as this animated head comes floating around the side. Kind of this weird cackle coming out of it. And you watch as a small bead of red light lands right here. I need Grip, Zuradak, Nesca, Eros, and Tyrion to make a dexterity saving throw. As this bead of light erupts into a
Bless
massive
gives you
fireball.
Bless does give you an extra D4 on your saving throws.
So what's that? Just my 20 plus my dex?
No, it's your dex save. So if you're, I don't remember if your class is proficient in it.
Nice. So Grip fails, Nesca succeeds,
Eros has an 18.
Arrow succeeds,
14 for me.
Zuradak succeeds.
Sweet.
You also have advantage because you're a barbarian. Just saying.
On saving
Dexterity saving throws.
Do you have danger sense yet?
I think.
I don't think barbarians get advantage.
Unless you don't have danger sense yet. I could be wrong.
It's got danger sense.
Strength and Constitution and Danger Sense. I don't even know what that is. Where is that? That's second level.
It's second level. Danger Sense is a second level ability.
Yeah, so
So
you
it's-
should have it.
Oh yeah, you do.
So it's just a 20 plus my dex.
Clarity, got it.
Yeah, it's your dex. I just checked. Fighters get strength and constitution, so.
Yeah, D20
Okay, so
plus.
I still got an 18. I rolled a 13 plus
Okay,
5.
so that succeeds. You slash roll 6. Grip suffers 28 points of fire damage.
Holy crap.
As everyone else suffers 14.
Christ.
Damn.
All right.
Grip is going to use his psychic protective field.
Okay. All right, cool. Go ahead and roll your die and do that stuff.
It basically looks like force more than anything else. Just a psychic shield.
Yeah.
So it's 6 damage. I mean, it decreases it by 6 damage.
That's fucking better than 28. It's 22.
All right. And, that's gonna be that. Brings us to Zuradak.
Did this like guy just decide not to stand up, or is he standing up and?
He hasn't stood yet.
Okay, I'm just curious. Oh, also I've been meaning to ask. You said this was 10 feet deep, 5 feet deep. What was it?
10 foot wide and 10 foot deep. Hang on. Double checking. 5 feet deep.
5 feet. All right, cool. I'll be swinging at the guy next to me with my long sword. That's only a 13 to hit.
With your D4, with the extra.
Oh wait, no, I
D4?
get advantage. I forgot because
that's
wait.
Yeah, it's prone. You have advantage.
Yeah. It's only a what's it again?
Well, the 13
16
hits, so go ahead. Roll damage.
Oh, okay. That is 10 damage total.
All right, so you come down carving into this thing. It's going to make a Constitution saving throw.
It dies.
Kill it.
It dies.
Yeah. When the
As you
crowd goes wild.
cleave it in half. Anything else, sir?
I'm gonna hop down in here with grip,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
All right. That brings us to this zombie. It's gonna stand up. 5, 10. Come over to Skull. That's gonna make a slam attack against him. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, so as it lashes out to Skull, he suffers 4 bludgeoning damage from the slam attack. Next, we have this zombie. 5, 15, 20. It's gonna take up this position right here, using its dash. Nazca, your go.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers
Okay.
on the Flaming Skull.
Okay.
Nice.
Has to make a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom. Okay, wisdom save. I rolled a natural 20.
Fuck.
Well, shit. 6 psychic damage.
I'm done.
Hang on. And it is psychic. Okay, so as you cast these dissonant whispers on it, hang on, I just want to make sure of something. Yeah. You cast these dissonant whispers on it, and these crazy start to enter into the space around the flame skull as it screeches and kind of like and falls to the ground as the fire fades and the lights in the eye sockets go dull.
Oh, hell yeah, I
geez.
stole that kill.
You scared it to death.
I scared it to death. Sweet.
Shit.
All
Nice.
right, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Skull, you're up.
Alright. Well, now that the Flame Skull's dead, I do just want to go ahead and point out, I think it's hilarious that you all got fireballed, but Skull and Crossbones did 48 damage to it. Anywho. So Skull is going to hit the one on Crossbones, because he's got an ally within 5 feet of it. He's going to get sneak attack damage, but not advantage.
Okay.
Only an 8.
All right, so as you go to swing, the zombie's moving a little erratic. You're certain you're miss, but at the last moment it finds purchase, dealing 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Well done.
Thanks.
Anything else?
He is going to I can tumble as a bonus action, but I can't disengage and tumble because they're both bonus actions.
Right.
He's gonna attempt to tumble to here.
Okay, we'll say that you're tumbling past one of them to get through there.
Oh, okay.
So that's a 8.
Ah, jeez. I just gotta beat an 8.
Rolls a 1.
Right. Oh, I guess that's its athletics.
Yeah, so you managed to tumble by without issue.
Yep, trying to get their attention
Deflecting
over
the
here.
claws as you pass through.
That's my bonus action. I'm done.
All right, Tyrion.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take the attack on... How hard would it be to hit this guy?
That one?
Yeah.
I mean, there's 2 creatures in the way. So, it's behind some cover.
It's what, 3/4 cover?
Say it's doable unless you're Tyrion. I've seen him with that bow.
Kind of hard to tell exactly how much cover.
Okay. Then let's go with the attack on this one.
Okay. That one's out in the open.
Nice. I don't know. What is that? 18 plus 9, 27.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Yuck. 9 points of damage. 4 plus 5.
Well done. Says you release the arrow, striking into this thing's upper torso. Good job. Dealing 9 points of damage. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use my action surge to take another attack on that one.
Okay.
And we're going to go with 18 on this one.
That hits. Roll damage. You gather these things are pretty slow. They're not particularly difficult to hit.
Yeah.
Like those hoes.
That's
8.
not a nice thing to call Zuradak. You leave him alone.
Whoa.
13
That was
points of
one
damage.
time.
13.
Yeah, I rolled an 8 on 1d8 plus 5.
All right. It falls dead to the ground. Well done.
Nice. And then, is there like any visibility between like any of this stuff, or is it just like solid mass so high?
I mean, it's a lot of mechanism. There's definitely some cover.
I was just wondering for visibility to this guy. That's all.
You can
Like
do
I
it,
said,
Legolas.
there's
Let's go.
definitely some cover.
I'm calling him Legolas. Legolas had dignity. Jeez.
Wow.
That's rude.
The shade.
Just out of crazy suspicion, if I move to here, right here,
Most people call crazy suspicion paranoia.
To where?
to right here,
Uh-huh.
that's my last 10 feet of movement.
Uh-huh.
Would I be able to see this body? Because I noticed that he's been raising the dead. I didn't want anybody like maybe coming up behind us that maybe been raised. Can I see
mean-
if that body's still there?
Yeah, that body's still there.
All right, nothing crazy's happened.
Not that you can tell.
Okay, well, then that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right.
I mean, a lot of crazy shit has happened. Yeah.
I mean, that was a good idea.
He
That was
just
a,
raised
that
a
was a
bunch
good
of dead
thing,
bodies
Jack.
in here, so
That was a good idea.
Well, it's okay, so let me be very clear about the description. You saw partially decayed bodies in here. Upon entering the room, it appeared as though they animated.
Uh-huh.
You're unable to deduce if it was the flame skull raising them or if they were previously somehow, already risen and stationed.
But, Crossbones has kept sight on these undeads this whole fucking time.
well,
Or those
I
deads,
can't-
I mean.
in the middle
So,
of
yeah.
a fight, I didn't.
I'm right there with you, mindset.
I just making sure that nothing's gonna reanimate behind us.
Sure.
That's all I was looking for.
Yeah, I straight up thought shit was coming from this hallway. I was almost surprised it didn't. So Crossbones doesn't like being that close. I don't know why I linked squat nimbleness. I'm sorry.
Bragging.
Guess what?
guys, I got this.
You can hide and disengage.
Go for
I'm
it.
gonna disengage, stow my sword, draw my bow again,
Okay,
and fuck this thing up.
go for it.
Hot.
28 to hit for 11 damage.
All right.
This door is open.
16 or better. Succeeds. So the zombie just barely holding itself together.
This room's open, huh? I can see straight in.
Yeah. Looking in, you see some bugbear bodies.
I'm gonna move right
Don't go
there.
in there. Don't go in there.
Yeah, you see bugbear bodies and ghoul bodies.
Oh god, is Griff's blood right there?
There's probably a lot of blood in this room.
Crossbones says that out loud. He's like, oh god, is that Griff's blood over there?
Alright, anything else?
No, that's his full movement. Bonus action to disengage, he's done.
Alright, so this zombie... Quick, Zerdak, higher or lower?
Lower.
Alright, it's gonna attack Grip.
Shit.
With a 10 to hit, which I'm sure misses.
That messes.
So just unable to find solid purchase there. Eros, you're up.
Yeah, I'm cleaving right for this thing's jugular with my
You can certainly
schlong
try.
sword again. That's a unnatural. Well, that's a unnatural
hits.
20. Yeah, and then that'll be 8 points of slashing damage.
Very nice.
And then the hammer, if it's still alive, is going to do a whack whack.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Play whack-a-mole with a zombie.
Another unnatural 20.
Yeah, roll damage.
7 points of force damage.
Nice, 15 points between 2 hits. Well done. This zombie definitely just took a clobbering as you, almost like you see in movies where like one person hits from one side high, the other one hits from the other side low. You kind of take a similar approach here. This zombie's beaten, but it's still standing.
All right, yeah, I'm done.
Brings us to the zombie. Which one, you ask? The one next to Skull. Whack!
Which one next
14
to
to hit.
Skull?
Nope, 16.
All right, he misses. Grip, you're up.
Oh.
Grip hits it.
He can try.
Does he like it with his tongue?
Bam. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit.
26 misses a zombie. Sorry.
Battle
Oh,
axe
man,
damage.
it's like
All right.
magical armor.
It resets after 25, so that's a 1 to hit.
Is there any significance to the battle axe's name?
Yes, there is.
So it needs an 18 or better. Fails. Zombie falls dead at your feet.
Hell yeah.
I jumped down here for nothing.
Sure did.
Grip's
Actually, I
gonna
think
second wind.
Go for it. Yeah, that fireball hurt.
Yeah, that was not fun.
14 damage ain't nothing but a ting, baby.
It was almost half my health.
Did you took the 14?
No, I
That's
mean,
the
it
other.
ate up 5 and then... So I took 9, but I was saying...
Oh, I guess I didn't actually think about the fact that I had the extra 5 to add it on there, so it probably... That was a decent chunk of my health, too. And I have a D12, so...
All right. Anything else for Anything else?
Fucking Glamour Bard shit blocked another 25 points of damage.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm the MVP.
You really are.
Right.
I won't even try to stun on you. Like
Zombie right
Not that
next
I
to
could,
Eros. Fucking wah! Nope. Zerdak, you're up.
Fucking
So
zombies.
getting out of this does cost... Getting into and out of this trench does cost an additional 5 feet. Because you have to move 5 feet vertically.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can you throw more than one hand axe, or is it just one?
They're both light.
Yeah, they're both white. I'm gonna.
That being said, you can stow. I mean, you could draw 2 hand axes if you put your sword to one hand. Like throw one and then throw another. Because if you wanted to stow your sword and pull 2 hand axes, you can't do that.
Okay. I'll just pull 1 hand axe out and throw 1 hand axe.
All right, yeet.
Oh damn! It was really close to probably hitting arrows. What is that? It's just a 9.
You're blessed.
No, 7.
Right. Roll.
Yeah, but I don't think a 7 is gonna plus even 4.
You're
maybe.
blessed, so roll your bless.
You could plus 4.
You hit. If you rolled 7 and you still need to roll bless, you hit.
It's a 10 after the bless.
You hit. Roll damage.
No, I didn't expect that to hit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, their AC
They
is
ate it
8.
earlier.
Oh. I guess that's just the normal damage with it, right?
Yep. D6 plus strength.
8 damage.
Nice.
Well done. 13. Exactly what he needed. So he's able to maintain his form. Alright, anything else?
Nah, I'm out of movement and stuff, so.
Alright. There is a hand axe wedged in him now. Alright, brings us to the zombie to the south of Skull is gonna take a whackerino. Unnatural 20.
Damn. Yeah, that hits.
Alright, he takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage as a zombie begins to pummel Skull.
Alright, 21 health.
Alright, Nesca, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna hit it with my axe.
Okay, go for it.
Oh my god. I got under their armor glass.
So you attempt to swing at it, but it's a dodgy bitch. Somehow
Wow.
it's able to just kind of duck out of the way just in time. Anything else?
That's it.
Skull! Fucking send it, dude.
Alright. Skull is going to attack the south one that looks healthier than the one that's nearly dead.
Okay. I mean, they all look nearly dead, but...
Yeah.
You're so funny, Dan. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Wow. So he doesn't have a sneak attack.
Correct.
He is going to disengage as a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna move right here and right here. Stow his chain and draw his rapier and give this guy a good old 10-foot stab.
Send it.
21.
That hits.
5 stabbed in the face damage.
You stab into some rotten flesh in the abdomen of this zombie. Took some damage. Anything else for you?
He is going to try and draw their attention this way.
Okay.
What is this? It's like just some shit on the ground?
That's a body.
Okay, stand on that dead body for the last of my 10 movement.
Okay, the skeletal remains kind of crumble as you step over them. The bones nearly turning to dust. Alright. Tyrion.
I'm gonna make everybody mad. I'm gonna move 5 feet there, and I'm gonna take a shot at this dude.
Okay.
Thought you were gonna like hail of thorns and hit us all.
I'm gonna take the chance of hitting 2 party members. 9. Got a 19.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. You know the armor class of these zombies is 8.
Well, I have a +9 to my roll. So.
9.
Well, if
So
you roll a
since you
natural
roll-
1, you
that's-
still fail. So, as long as it's not a natural 1, you hit these zombies. Roll damage.
A 12 to hit. 7 + 5.
Out of curiosity, how do you have a
12
+9
points
to
of
hit?
damage.
Probably some
I
archery
have,
thing.
I have a +5 to dexterity, and then archery for +2 to attack.
Nice. Okay.
All right,
And the-
fails its Constitution saving throw, falls dead on the ground.
I just
And-
kind of laugh and chuckle and yell, "Haha, you're welcome."
Entirely inanimate. Okay. Crossbones. Anything else, Tyrion? Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna see if I can. Let's see. Hold on. How much? I need 5. So I'm gonna move to here. And
All
I'm
right.
ending my turn.
That was good. Crossbows, you're up. Fucking send it.
Crossbones hits in that one there in front. That survived the last time.
10
10
points.
piercing.
18 on its con save. It remains standing. Your attack strikes true, but the zombie remains standing.
Motherfucker. Alright, I'm just gonna move back one more.
All right, anything else?
No.
Eros.
Okay, Eros is gonna move here. I'm assuming I can see a little bit of these guys if it's like gears and stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitively 3/4 cover.
Yeah. Sacred Flame though, and
Okay.
I yell it again.
Which one?
Let's go for this guy back here that keeps resisting
Okay.
death. DC 15 Dex.
He's dead. Because that's radiant damage, right?
Yeah. Yes. Sacred Flame is radiant, yes.
All right, so you watch as these radiant flames erupt on the zombie, and he gets fucked.
Yeah, alright.
Sweet,
All right.
and I moved the hammer a little bit over there. I'm done.
Okay, cool. Grip, you're up.
Grip is gonna go over and pick up his spear.
All right. Go for it.
That's like Grip's whole round. Full movement.
It's like right there-ish.
Yeah, he'll move there and collect his 2 spears, and he'll be done.
All right. Zerdek. Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
I'm gonna run by the body, grab my hand axe out of it,
Alright.
and I'm going to dash and get up to about here.
Okay. Brings us to Zambi. Alright. That's how we're gonna do this. One or a two. One or a 2 is Crossbones. 3 or a 4 is Zeradak. 5 or a 6 is Skull. Okay. So he's going to come charging at Crossbones.
Crossbones. Yes.
Oh, damn, it's so fast. I thought I put myself out of range.
A crit.
God, what the fuck?
Oh no, you're right. They do only have a speed of 20.
I mean, you know, for the sake of...
It's gonna dash up to you. So
And then stare at you.
Oh, jeez.
menacingly.
Yeah, he's just looking at you. Yeah, I'm
Nesca,
here,
you're
bitch.
up. Sorry, I'm used to the ghouls. They have a speed of 30.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, there's some fucking World War Z zombies.
Nesca.
Can I? Is there any way to get through this like contraption, or do I got to go around?
It's gonna. In order to get through, you have to go prone and get through. So it basically takes half your movement to go through. Like right here.
Yeah, Nesca's not going prone for anyone. All right, she's
Right.
gonna keep going.
Right.
All right.
She's gonna go ahead and dash just to get kind of through this room closer to Grip.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Skull, send it.
Skull's gonna move over here, and he's gonna draw a short bow.
Okay.
And 9 damage.
9 damage. Minus 9. So the arrow sinks into the back of the, like, upper spine. Doing some damage. This thing's looking hurt. Anything else?
No.
All right, Tyrion, you're up.
So, how tall is this thing?
Tall. Like, the way
but I
it's
can
designed, you have to kind of, like, go under it. To get through.
So it'd be half my speed to go under it?
Yes, half your movement to go under it.
And that would be my full movement, essentially?
No, that would be half of your movement.
Okay. So let's go to where? Right here? Right here, 15 feet?
Right. So, basically, so essentially it does inevitably end up taking your full movement to get to there.
Because you're gonna stand up.
So no point in getting to here then, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can, but you're gonna be prone.
Hmm.
I wouldn't worry about it. It's a mostly dead zombie.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay put.
All right. Crossbones. Gonna put this thing out of its misery or what?
Yeah. I'm gonna disengage back as a bonus action and plug it with an arrow.
You can certainly try.
7.
All right, it's barely standing.
Christ. I'm gonna lead it this way. Wait, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because squat nimbleness. I'm done.
All right, arrows.
All right, hammer, go, move. 5, 10, 15, 20. Move there. Move there. How far is that? Is that? Are we saying? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's 60 feet.
All right. Sacred flame.
Nice.
Yeah, it fails. It's dead. Literally,
Dead
it
or
doesn't
just
matter
open?
what you roll. It's dead.
Okay.
It had 1 hit point.
Okay, cool.
All right. Nice.
Nice ball.
So, we have successfully defeated a horde of zombies, a small one, and some floating undead skull of disgustingness.
He's a little bitch.
Something
We gotta
to that effect.
Fireball.
Some hella crits.
Yeah, can I have Thor's hammer go over and whack that thing one more time?
Yeah.
Just set it on top of him, and then he can't ever get up again.
Attack. with advantage.
I was kidding.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that.
All right, so
All right, so we noticed this like a machine actually like working, essentially like a hydro type thing, right?
No, the water's all the water. There's no water in the canal, so it's not. There's no because this wheel is powering it, I believe. And then he said there's also this furnace is not burning, so
So it's not moving or doing anything.
nah.
Do any of these
Yeah, it's
Hey,
currently
fuckers.
entirely defunct and not operating. And as Zerdak pointed out, upon inspection, you would notice that the channel leading to the water wheel seems to be dry.
Well, Tyrion being suspicious, knowing like why would the Skull Flame be patrolling this area, wants to inspect this machine for some reason.
Okay.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I don't know really what I'm looking for at this point, other than
I'll go for it.
maybe a mechanical something or rather that could be out of place.
Roll an investigation check.
Ow, I'm actually proficient in that shit. So a 14.
Okay.
Bless
So
you.
looking over this, you recognize some residue that is common when it comes to refining oil. It appears as though this was being used to refine various metals, possibly precious metals. It's a smelter and a forge, basically.
Can I notice any
Just
type of metal that's?
particularly large size.
Do I notice any type of metals in there that might
No,
be?
there's presently no metal in there. It's just like residue, like flux.
I got you.
And
I got
like the what's the word for it? There's actually a word for it. It's the garbage that gets burnt up in the process of smelting and refining.
right.
You
Like
see
the
residue
slag,
of
like
that.
the slag of all the metal.
Yeah. Can't make out any particular metal per se.
Okay.
Well, which way next?
I want to try to come over here and like open this door to the smelting point of it, essentially, since it hasn't been running.
Grip is gonna
like the furnace.
Like in the furnace that's not running, to see if there's any kind of something.
Yeah,
in there,
no,
maybe?
there's. If you looked in there, you didn't find anything aside from the residue of the refining process.
So Grip is going to check up the waterway to see if there's more evidence there, like what dried it up.
Okay, are you going to the north or
Yeah.
to the east?
Yeah. Doesn't it hit a rock? Doesn't it hit a dead end? Right? Oh, there's a little wall.
Yeah.
I see. Does it flow in from the north or the east, based on the direction of the water wheel?
I mean, the water wheel is it's a wooden wheel with perpendicular slats.
Yeah, but they would be facing in a certain diagonal direction based on the direction of the water flow for the most drag.
Well, a modern one, yes. This one is not. It's just vertical.
What the fuck? Grip is upset with the primitive and idiotic design.
I mean, that's kind of smart for
I thought this was supposed to be dwarven made.
the direction of flow.
Judging by the bodies, this is This whole area is likely several hundred years old at the very least.
Well, Tyrion.
Well, Grip's gonna check to the north just because he said whatever.
Yeah.
There's some weird graffiti in here.
East side, Tyrion's gonna start making his way toward the east.
Making his way downtown.
Walking fast, faces pass, and I'm homebound.
First,
Wait, I know too much of that song.
Grip making his way north. We're gonna address that.
Well, we should stick together. If we're going north, I'm going north.
Tyrion's going east. Grip is going.
I looked at Tyrion and we should stick together. Could get Harry down here.
Oh, it's definitely hairy down there.
And chill out, I just changed the whole entire joke. It was so weird.
Okay, so Grip heading to the north. You notice that it makes a sharp bend to the west. And it leads to...
And as soon as Grip sees water, just fucking frog leaps into that shit.
It leads to...
Here.
Leads to an area. You see a wide rift fills the eastern half of this cavern. A stream pours out of the west wall, then tumbles down into the rift and flows out again to the north. Several ropes are secured to iron stakes along the western edge of the rift, leading down to the chasm floor. So those stakes are over here.
Based on the shape of the water, I'm sorry, based on the shape of the rocks right here in front, this is a cliff, right? Like a 10-foot cliff?
Yes. It is, in fact, a... Hang on. I can tell you exactly. Hang on. 20 feet deep.
Ooh, okay, so that 20-foot drop, does it seem like the water kind of flowed over it this way? Like, the rock is smoothed going down? As if, like, this might have been a waterfall that led into this as more of a basin than what it is now as just a little trickle?
That's a fantastic question.
Oh, I was going to say, or does it appear like the water line would have been higher than the level of this, based on, like, markings on the wall, and it flowed that way?
Stand by. Actually, I should have expected somebody to ask that.
Grip sees water and has an 18 intelligence. He's going to figure out which way it's going and where it's coming from.
Okay, hang on, actually. Okay, kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Judging by the erosion pattern on the cliff wall here, it appears as though the stream used to flow across and into this channel.
Do you make it?
Okay. So then, theoretically, that can lead to, well, theoretically it can lead to surface water, or it could lead to a deeper underground.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had that backwards. I had that wrong. It used to flow out of this channel.
Okay. So then that water's going deeper into the mountain.
Correct.
Okay. Grip explains that. Water used to flow off of this cliff, and it seems to lead deeper into the mountain, possibly into a huge underground lake.
Well, you see, this water comes into a waterfall that is running to the north.
Oh, it's running that way. Okay.
Yeah. So it used to come from there.
It's not a water rise, Eddie. It's a waterfall.
It's hard to tell from this angle. You can see the water is flowing to the east and then north now. And based on the erosion, you can tell that water used to flow out of this channel.
Okay. Okay. So then where did that come from? Grip follows this back down that way now.
Okay. What's everybody doing?
I think I'm gonna head back down the hall now. Following the group.
Yeah, I'd kind of like to check out that other hallway.
So the channel continues through here.
Yeah. Tyrion is still...
It's not a wall, just you can move your characters through.
Tyrion still went east.
Okay, are you running down there? Are you approaching stealthily? What are you doing over there?
I'm gonna do stealthily. I made it to where I'm at.
All right, roll a stealth check.
Okay. Oh. 12.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, I just went from literally went from here to here, from what I could see.
Okay. Looking down that direction, all you really see is a wall and what appears to be a closed door.
All right. So then I'm gonna move out to here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make my way to this wall if I can.
Okay.
Zoom out so
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna kind of make my way to this door right here, and then kind of see if I notice anything different about the door, or if it's just a door.
Okay. Stand by real quick. Everybody else, as you enter that room up there, see a narrow ledge that overlooks a large cavern that houses a surging, seething body of water. The rhythmic booming heard throughout the mines is louder here. At regular intervals, a fresh surge of water funnels into this chamber and slams against the wall just below the ledge. The echo suggests that this cave might be one arm of a much larger cavern to the northeast.
Great.
So Tyrion, make a perception check.
All right. Huh. A 7.
7. You notice these are well-made doors. They seal closely between each other, the floor, and the door frame. Beyond that, kind of hard to make out much else.
I mean, obviously, I noticed they're made of. What'd you say? They're made out of stone, right?
No, heavy wood.
Heavy wood. Okay. Can I see if there's any kind of like light permitting or any of that coming through or under?
These doors seem to be sealed very well. If there is light in that room, it does not appear to be leaking through.
Let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna back up to this corner. And I'm actually going to cast Minor Illusion as like a faint, like knocking sound. Like as not like somebody actually knocking on the door, but just like they heard a noise and don't know the difference.
Okay.
Just like kind of like a light, just like noise bang against the door.
Okay. So you cast it, and this creates the knocking. Small period of time passes. Nothing.
All right.
All right, everybody up in the lake. What are you doing?
Peeing off the ledge. Just
Okay.
kidding. I'm
You
kidding.
successfully relieve yourself.
Roll a performance.
Mine goes farther.
Don't cross the streams, bro.
Yeah, I just want to check out these little ledges a little bit. Like Nesca and I are taking a peek, and then it doesn't look too.
I mean, I pretty much already gave you the full description of this area.
Yeah, I'm just seeing everything. I see a staircase over here now, leading up a little bit. Goes on deeper over here, leading back up.
The ledge that, you know, is right near you guys, it stands about 15 feet above the water level. But when the water surges into the cave every 2 minutes, it raises the water level by 10. At that point, after watching it for about a minute, water subsides back to its normal depth.
Skull is making sure our rear is covered.
Hot.
Okay.
Because there's still this passageway that's down to our east.
That's the one Tyrion went through.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize.
I mean, you more than welcome.
All right, Tyrion, what are you doing?
Not
Skull
noticing
crossbones.
any kind of noise coming from there. I'm gonna creep around the corner.
Up. Oh God, there's something hideous down here.
And noticing what I perceive to be a door, I'm gonna actually do the same thing. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion and make a little.
How many times can you cast that?
Well,
I think it's once per day each. Or is that a cantrip?
It's a cantrip. So
All right.
I'm gonna use the cantrip again to knock on that door and move back around this corner.
Okay. Once again. Wait a moment. Nothing happens.
Okay, as I was doing that, I noticed the team moving in to that door, so I'm going to actually make my way back to the wooden doors. Actually gonna see if I can.
I'm sorry, they're not wooden, they're metal. I'm sorry.
Oh well.
I mean, not that it makes a difference up to this point, but
Well, I mean, it kind of would have been for like a strength trying to just open it. Wooden to metal is a little different. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Do I notice like a handle or anything on it? I'm just gonna see if I can maybe just crack it open a little bit to maybe get like a little peek inside.
Fireball.
sure.
Bang! Get 7 flaming
Make
skulls.
As you attempt to open them,
I moved around the
they're
corner.
heavily seized.
Oh, okay.
Make a strength check.
God, that's awful. Yeah. Oh, I got a +1. So 9. Get you some.
All right. So as you're trying to push these doors open, they seem thoroughly seized.
Nothing moved.
Magically or mechanically, or Tyrion's just a little bitch?
You don't know.
That one.
Alright, I come
All
to
the
help
above.
Tyrion give it a push.
I pushed
Okay.
Tyrion out of the way and then help Eros.
I'm like, excuse me, I'll back up.
All right.
So
One of you guys
back up.
can,
Put arrows
you can
out of the way
each
and I do it
roll,
myself.
or one of you can have advantage.
You should probably do it with advantage, Alex.
No, each roll it's competition.
Am I actually doing it? I'm not actually going to push Tyrion out of the way, so.
Well, I just noticed that you come up to help Arrows, so I'm actually gonna back out.
Cool. Strength throw or strength check, just athletics or what?
Strength.
check. Alright, cool.
Assuming you have
With
higher than a
advantage?
Yeah, if you have
yes.
higher than a +3, then you should have the advantage, and I won't.
I do, and I thank God I had that advantage. That is a 22.
22. So as the two of you are pushing, you're pushing really hard. These doors are well seized.
And I tried pulling and sliding and revolving and lifting
As
and
you continue pushing, finally something seems to. You hear a loud snap.
Fuck.
As if
My back.
seized metal hinges were finally freed.
Okay.
And the doors swing open.
My back.
I ready the dodge action.
How old are you?
Oh shit, dicks.
Oh, what the fuck'd you find?
And at that
squiggly
very
guy.
moment,
I know what it is, but Eros doesn't.
okay, so
That's really
Noticing they
unfortunate.
swung open, I'm gonna just move
Zuradak.
right behind them.
yes.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As a beam of gray energy slashes across the floor towards you.
That's a 24, baby.
All right, you feel as your body begins to seize, but you're able to shrug it off.
Fuck.
Eros, I need
Yeah.
you
This would be outstanding. I just don't have a
to
good feeling about
make
the roll.
a wisdom saving throw.
Sure, what could go wrong? That is my highest stat. That means
Right,
I'll roll
with
a
a-
1.
A 1.
I know
Six
that's
have-
right, right?
I was
How
gonna say,
much?
you have
Oh,
rolled,
wisdom
like,
saving is set 18.
18. So as you, as a purplish beam strikes across your body, you instinctually you're just kind of like, oh fuck, oh shit, but you're able to maintain your composure. And then you hear both of you in your minds. You hear,
Fuck me, daddy.
roll initiative.
Mellow?
God.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Mellow.
Mellow from
What's that your name?
the
What are you, Mellow?
Where's your brother, Yellow?
Yellow. Oh shit.
Oh my god, my fucking initiative today, dude.
I know. I'm right in the
on
doorway,
It's
and I'm
like
probably
so average.
I'm right in
11.
the doorway, and I'm probably gonna be last.
Your rolls
Tell me I've got a
total-
dexterity higher than him, bro.
Your rolls total today, arrows are like 20.
It's just the initiatives that haven't been good.
I don't like wizards. I don't want to fight this. Well, no, I shouldn't say wizards. I don't like mage users.
Fucking, this is like a little. It's like a baby beholder.
So, Eros got an 11. Zerdak got a 10. What's your dex?
It is a +2, 15.
All right. Boo, boo, boo. Grip, grip, grip. Tyrion, what's your initiative? 22?
Sir. Well, 17 plus 5.
Sending.
Dude, it's honestly like when you're like a melee fighter up front and like they've got spellcasters it's in a fight.
So-
It's actually kind of a little nerve-wracking.
Zerdak, Eros.
Although I probably have PTSD
Yes.
from Disintegrate.
As you stand in front of this room at the doorway, you can see that this large workshop was badly damaged by the ancient spell battle that laid waste to the mine. Work tables taking up 2 corners of the room are scorched, and the plaster has been burnt off the masonry walls. In the middle of the room, a stone pedestal holds a small brazier in which an eerie green flame dances and cackles. The brazier and its pedestal appear to have been untouched by the forces that destroyed this area. Behind the brazier of green flame floats a spherical creature, measuring roughly 4 feet in diameter. 4 eye stalks protrude from its central mass, 2 on each side. In the center of the body is a large eye that stares at you.
Great.
Crossbones, you're up.
I like how in the description they didn't describe that it's floating, so you can just imagine it's
It's on the ground.
around.
No, it's I'm
Eyeball
pretty sure it
sitting there,
says behind the brazier of green flame floats a spherical creature.
Oh.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Dude, Eddie, how dare you not remember every single word Dan ever says in this campaign?
I was listening for it. I don't know why I didn't hear it.
Yeah. You were waiting for me to make that joke, so you were waiting for it.
We're fighting a 4-foot in diameter soccer ball.
Yeah. It's a 2
Well,
inch,
when I'm-
3-inch fucking eyeball.
Zerdak immediately.
Beams of shit, some fucking glowing light and garbage. So I'm gonna move up next to Skull and kind of see past them through their legs,
All right.
muscular man legs.
From this
and
angle, the
I'm like-
spectator is considered to have half cover.
And I'm like, oh my god, are we supposed to kill that thing?
Yes!
Alright. I do my Dread Ambusher. And I give it a whack-a-mole twice.
Can certainly try.
Well, the first one was a 14 to hit, but the beefy arrow that does the
Alright.
extra damage was a 24 to hit.
So the first one misses, the second one hits.
Okay, so 16 piercing damage with the second arrow.
Nice.
Okay. Very good. Fire, it sinks deeply into this creature. It lets out like a... as it suffers the pain. Anything else?
Yes. I'm going to Oh, damn it. I always forget Nimble Escape doesn't include dash. No, I'm done.
All right. Tyrion, you're up.
All right. Well, notice that nobody's holding back. I'm going to take a shot at this little eyeball.
All right, from your current angle, it's at 3/4 cover.
Oh. Okay, well. Sorry. Well, in that case, I'm going to move to here,
Okay.
which is what, 10 feet? Pew! And let's take a shot with 15.
15, unfortunately, does not quite hit.
Zerdak's
Fire the
fluff.
arrow and it misses. Anything else, sir?
At this point, I'm going to go ahead and use Second Wind to give myself a little bit of healing back,
Okay.
which is going to give me a 1d10 plus 4. And so 7 points of healing.
All right. Anything else?
No, sir.
All right, Nesca, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move there and see that ugly thing. If I made a roll to recognize it, would that take my action?
That's kind of like a... I'd say that kind of falls into like an investigation check type situation, so probably, yeah.
Alright, I'll do it later. Alright, I'm going to, Vicious Mockery it.
Okay. All right, so wisdom save. Fails.
Alright, it takes 3 damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll. And then
Okay.
Nesca's gonna move out of line of sight.
All right. Very good. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. At this point, I need Skull, Crossbones, Tyrion, Eros, and Zerdak to make Constitution saving throws. As the light from the brazier flares brightly.
That's a natural 20.
I'm sorry. Say it again. It froze a sec.
I need Skull, Crossbones, Tyrion, Eros, Zerdak to make Constitution saving throws as the brazier flares brightly.
Eros has an 18.
Okay. Skull got a 21. Crossbones got a 17. Okay. So as you see the brazier begin to flare, you have to kind of like cover your eyes. It's incredibly bright. And for a second, you see the remaining little blue dots of an incredibly bright light source, but you are otherwise unaffected. Skull, you're up.
All right. Skull is going in. That's 20 feet. He's gonna get to right here and give it a shot.
All right.
It's not surprised.
Correct.
So I'm just gonna go for a regular hit. Does a
Alright.
14 hit?
So as you swing the Kusari Fundo in a flourish, sending it with a kick towards the spectator, managing to hit it in the central eye. Dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Very good. What else?
This the biggest skull that I smash.
Is a big fucking skull.
I don't think that was a light. No, it's not a light weapon. It's reach. No, I'm done.
Okay.
But I think I'll dash out of the room with my bonus action.
Okay.
So 20 feet. Get behind muscles.
All right. Grip.
Grip has small legs.
Grip is slow. He gets there.
All right. Anything else?
Oh, that's it.
Arrow, send it.
Okay. Decisions. Eros would charge in there because that's what he does. He drops his Eros drops his long sword and shield to his side. They clatter to the ground. Reaches onto his back and goes for the big boy sword he's got back there. And then
So it
charges
takes an
into it.
action to doff a
Does
shield.
it really? To drop it?
To
I'm not
either
like
to
putting it on my side.
To
I'm
don
letting
or
go of it
doff
from
a
my hand.
shield. It's strapped to your arm.
Okay. Then guiding bolt.
Okay. Roll to hit.
He goes, well, never mind.
That's a +7, so 16.
16, roll damage as this radiant bolt of energy flies towards this creature, striking it, leaving a glowing radiance, an aura of golden glitter.
Oh, wow, those are good.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, daddy.
18 points of radiant damage.
18, very good. You hear the creature as it looks intensely at you, Eros.
And I'll stay here and keep trying to hold the line for the squishies behind me.
All right, Zuradak.
How does this damage seem to have affected it so far?
It looks pretty fucked up.
Really?
Yep.
Tazuradak does not like that fire thing. Is there a rock on the ground?
You fucking kidding?
Not in this area, no. This is a
Breaks
pretty
off part of the-
clean area. Smooth, chiseled stone floors.
He breaks off part of the door. Oh, metal will work.
Zuradak is going to wait one more round, and he's going to come over here, and he's going to ready my hand axes for if it comes out of the door, which I don't think it will, but I'm just going to stay here for one round and hold an
Okay.
action.
All right. So you're holding that hand axe ready in case it comes out. That brings us
Actually,
to...
are you able to swing 2 hand axes on readying an action?
You can make one attack.
I'm going to ready the sword, the long sword then.
Okay.
That's
That brings
what I
us
said the first
to
time.
the creature. It's going to... let's see. Going to move right here. And it's gonna target Skull and Arrows.
Zuradak.
Skull. It's gonna be... Need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Zuradak doesn't like magic.
Balin doesn't like magic.
Balin doesn't like disintegrate. Huge difference, as you would say, Josh. Huge.
I love disintegrate.
Yeah,
All
Balin
right.
doesn't because he got instantly vaporized at level 9 by it.
So as this yellow spirally beam strikes Skull, it clouds your mind. You can't take reactions until the end of your next turn. And we'll deal with what happens on your turn when we get there. Eros.
Yes.
Need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 12 plus 2. 14.
Okay, so you succeed. And as a sickly green beam strikes out towards you,
I don't like green beams.
you're able to dodge out of the way. You're sure of it. Except you still get clipped.
Okay.
Oh.
You suffer 8 points of necrotic damage.
I thought it was 16 halved. I was like, I'm really glad I fucking saved on that. Okay. I'm hurt. I'm hurting.
You took 16 total?
No, I took 8, but I was still damaged from the fireball, so.
Yeah.
And at this point, you just hear the two of you in your minds, you just hear a maniacal brings us to Crossbones. Sorry, I forgot to mention, it moves here.
Okay. So this has got fire in it.
Yes, sir.
And it's sitting on a pedestal.
Yes, sir.
Is it attached to the pedestal?
Seems to be yes, sir.
Oh, damn, it is. Okay. I would like to attack it.
Okay, roll the hit.
Yeah, natural 20. Let's do 11 piercing damage with this magic bow. Try and destroy that fucking thing full of fire.
All right, so you fire at it, and the arrow pierces through. There seems to be a crack forming in this brazier.
And he is going to move like this way so he doesn't get flashed with another thing of light from it.
Okay.
Wait, where was he? 5, 10, 15. Here.
Okay. Anything else?
No. He'll hide as a bonus action.
All right.
Because why not?
Tyrion, you're up.
All right, let's go ahead and move to here. And let's go ahead and make that arrow attack to this fool.
All right.
Uh, 19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Hell yeah. Nice hit. 13 damage.
Well done. So you fire this arrow just between three of your compatriots, semi-threading the needle here. It seems to pierce right into the central eye. The creature lets out a burbling, horrid roar as it seems to be really hurt. Anything else?
Did you do that with advantage to make sure you didn't get a natural 20?
You do get advantage because it was hit by a guiding bolt. Roll again.
For attack?
Yes.
Well, so you're talking about the D20, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I rolled a 15 on that one.
Okay, you hit. It's fine. You hit. Anyway, anything else?
What was my movement? That's right here. Nope. I think that's gonna be it for me.
All right. Nazca, you're up.
Okie dokie. She's gonna cast poison spray.
Okay. Succeeds.
Fucker.
All right.
Alright,
Anything
she's
else?
gonna move back out.
Okay. At this point, I need Tyrion, Skull, and Arrows to make Constitution saving throws as the light flares again.
Yeah, not good. 8.
Okay.
17.
Yes. Skull failed with a 5.
All right. So, Skull, Arrows, you are blinded as the light flares, and
Sick. That's exactly what I could have used at that moment.
hang on. This is sorry. Thought I had this ready. I guess I didn't. Okay. We're just gonna use
What?
3. Okay,
Oh,
so
shit.
as the fire flares, these 4 small magma-like creatures appear from the flame.
So there's no damage from the burst of light?
No.
Okay, cool.
So this is going to come here. That's going to go right there. So this one, I need Grip, Arrows, and Skull to make dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that's a good one. 19.
Okay.
Yay.
20.
All right.
You look like Cyrus the Virus from Con Air. I kept trying to think.
So Skull made a 20. Okay, y'all succeeded. All 3 of you suffer 3 points of fire damage as this tiny little elemental looking creature emits a breath of flame.
Jeez.
And then approaches right there. This one, I need... Eros, Nesca, and Zuradak. Make a dexterity saving throw.
18.
All right.
Hell yeah.
15.
You do have advantage on the Zuradak because of Barbarian.
21.
All right.
No, Nesca.
You all suffer 2 points of fire damage as a similar cone of fire is expelled.
Are they small or tiny?
They are small.
Okay, so 2 can stand in the same square.
Yeah. Which is exactly what is about to happen.
Would this trigger my my held action?
You held your action for the spectator, unfortunately. So once again, I need Arrow, Skull, and Tyrion to make a
Christ.
dexterity saving throw.
I'm glad you got around the corner, Zeradak. You're doing a lot. You're helping me out here.
Wait, you said Arrow, Skull, and Tyrion, not me?
Correct.
Hell yeah.
Dex
Yep.
13.
Oh, 23. Boom.
Okay.
18.
All right. You all suffer 2 points of fire damage.
Arrows, you can always leave the doorway and make it come to us.
I can't. It's been my freaking. I haven't.
What the fuck?
When it's
Gone.
your turn, you dummy.
25.
When it's your turn.
This one, it's gonna look to the north. Grip and Crossbones, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, gee, you could have left Crossbones out of this, really. It isn't
Nah, everybody's gotta get hit. Duh.
19.
Bitch, please, you got a +6.
All right.
Again.
Grip suffers 6 points of fire damage. Crossbones suffers 3.
Yuck.
That brings us to Skull.
Okay. Well, this changes things.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Here's how we're gonna do this. 1 through 4 is Tyrion.
Sweet.
5 through 8 is Grip. And 9 through 12 is the one Magma Mephit. 13 through 16 is the other, and 17 through 20 is Tyrion.
I get 1 through 4 and 17 through 20?
Alright, Arrows.
I was like, God damn.
Actually, you had your Kusari Fundo out, right?
Yes.
That makes this complicated.
This does. I could reach Crossbones. And Nesca.
2, 3,
and Zeradak.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What'd you say, buddy?
Okay.
So there's 10. There's 10 targets.
Yes, so roll a d10. We're going to go clockwise starting from Tyrion. So he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eros is 6. Mephit 7. Mephit 8. Zeradak 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Would you roll a 1?
No. You're gonna hit the Mephit.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an attack.
What is this for?
I'm confused. So I could have hit any of us.
Oh, you're confused. Gotcha. I was like, I thought this was from being blinded. I was like, I thought it was just a
I was
disadvantage.
like, hold on a second.
All
I
right,
thought
that
it was like
hits.
a natural 1 or something.
We were
and
confused
he's-
about his confusion.
I have disadvantage, so my blindness. The damage is. Yeah, hang
you
on.
rolled at disadvantage.
No, let me fix that.
If you hit, we'll take the 11 damage.
Yeah, I
Okay.
hit.
So, in your blindness,
You get lucky.
you strike the creature.
In my blind confusion, I got lucky enough to hit an enemy.
I'd rather be lucky than good.
Oh shit. I hope I don't kill it.
Why?
I mean, I don't know this, but creatures are gonna explode.
And at that
Heroes
point,
is like, why?
your cloudy judgment seems to fade. Though you cannot see shit.
Alright.
Oh damn! he's
All
like
right.
Blinded, blind.
Grip, you're up.
All right. He's gonna hit the Mephitt.
Okay. I guess the one directly below him, yeah?
Yeah. 23 to hit, 10 damage.
Sorry, I had to reboot my roll 20. Give me just
How
a
dare
second.
you.
Just a second.
Unacceptable. God doesn't have these problems.
Erdak.
God had to reboot a few times.
Yeah,
Yeah, ever
that's
heard
what
of
the flood
Noah's
was.
He didn't have
He's
these
like,
problems.
hang on, let me reboot.
Let's
Humanity
fuck that
did.
batch of humans up.
All right, so he did what?
He's like a-
He hit. Okay, so he hits the Mephitt below him for 10 points. Very good. Very good.
Form?
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, that brings us to Eros.
I'm really jacked up, and I know that there's some people who've taken some damage around me. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Prayer of Healing,
Okay.
and that'll cover myself. Well, it'll cover 6 people. So it'll be who doesn't need healing.
Nesca doesn't.
So everyone but Nesca gets not good rolls. 10 points of healing.
Hey man, I'll take it.
Wait, how many does he?
10.
Josh, that's a 10-minute cast.
Prayer of Healing is a 10-minute cast? Oh, sorry. Good call.
Sorry.
I didn't know that. No.
Yeah,
Thank
time
you
cat.
for calling that out.
I was about
Erase
to
that.
verify that myself.
So I don't get 10 right now.
No,
What's up?
you don't.
Correct.
I'm going to. I need to
So,
freaking
like-
heal myself.
Oh, it's I got you. It's basically a.
So many decisions.
Run, bitch! Run!
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
I don't want to go down right here. This would be a shitty spot to get knocked unconscious. That's 11.
Very good.
Nice.
Anything else for you, sir?
And yeah, I know I'm gonna trigger some attack opportunities, but I really want to not be here. Yeah, I'm gonna move. No, I'm gonna. Fuck. If I move here, yeah, that would break contact with all 4 of them, right? Even though I'm still angular.
All 3, I would say. It would be 3.
Wouldn't it be just be 2?
Well, let's see what
2
their
of them
to
are
hit
staying in the
is.
same square?
I'm gonna move back here, and we'll just see how good they are at hitting.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be 2
Yeah.
since they're both in the same
It's
square?
3. There's one to his north as well.
Well, I know, but it wouldn't cause a attack of opportunity here for these 2.
Actually, I'd prefer this spot right here.
We got 1, 2, 3, all adjacent to him.
Yes, I'm not arguing.
Okay.
What? Why is this not working? Hello?
Hello. Hello from the other side.
Okay. So for the one for the north. That's a miss. Rolls a 9. One, the northern one on the east. That's a 5. The other one, 18.
18's my armor class.
All right, you take 3 points of slashing damage and 2 points of fire damage.
Okay. And I would actually have moved right here, knowing not to be in the line of sight with the
Okay.
thing. Yeah, I'm done.
Nesca will be our shield.
Zuradak, you're up.
I'm going to move right here
Okay.
and make a melee attack against the one closest to me with my long sword.
Okay, go for it.
Which is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Is it too late to have said I bonus rage? Use my bonus action to rage.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Just
Sweet.
pay attention in the future.
Yeah. Sorry about that. That is a 14 damage.
14 damage. So as you slice through this Mephit, cleaving through it, slice it in half, and as the 2 halves are falling away, they begin to glow and explode. I need Zuradak, Skull, and Grip to make dexterity saving throws.
It's a natural 20 with my advantage.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
11.
Well, the good news is you all succeeded. You all take 4 points of fire damage.
Just think of that, that's 1 round of damage it would have done, so I'm saving us for future rounds.
All right, anything
That's
else?
And then I should be able to step back to here without being able to taking a thing, right?
Sure.
Attack of opportunity, yeah. I'm actually gonna move 1 more down right here.
Why not? I'll allow it. Okay. Brings us to Chonky Boy. Yeah, it's gonna be Skull and Tyrion.
For what?
Tyrion, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con 19.
All right, so as this gray beam strikes at you, you're able to dodge out of the way. Skull. Need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
16.
All right. So as this sickly beam of green energy impacts you, you're able to shrug off part of the effect, but you still suffer 5 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, I love those numbers. If you rolled higher on those 3, you would have downed me.
That brings us to Crossbones.
Bones. Jeez. He's gonna. This thing's medium sized, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna take a shot at it.
Okay.
With a Fury of the Smalls.
Let's go.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So 10 piercing. I deal my level extra damage to a creature that is 1 size or more larger than me.
So as you fire your arrow, it pierces through the mouth of the spectator. At first it seems to lull as though it just had taken damage, but then it begins to lull as his main eye rolls back, the tongue lolls out of the mouth, and it falls to the ground.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Crossbones goes, yeah, eat shit!
That's good to see it die. So she's like,
All right, anything else?
He's concerned with Skull's condition. And tells Skull to get back to him. And I'm dead.
All right.
Done.
Tyrion.
Hold on 1 second. I'm looking at stuff here.
What are you doing?
Okay.
That's what they look like, by the way.
They got some big ass noses.
Yeah.
It fits.
Go ahead and move 10 feet to here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm actually going to use my last. No, fuck. Hold on. What if it spots for bursting arrow on on the little green eye thing.
On the green eye thing.
With the flame or whatever.
The brazier?
Notice the brazier, yes.
All right, roll the hit.
Nice. 25.
That hits. Roll damage.
And then
Call it a burst arrow.
7 plus 5, and then it also takes 12 plus 2d6 force damage, which is 6 force damage. So
Hell yeah.
18 total damage if it takes the force damage.
All right, so as you fire this, so it's 12 and 8.
It was 12 for just the blunt damage to the arrow, and then 6 damage for the force damage.
So as you fire into this brazier, You impact strongly. A large chunk begins to go flying, scattering across the floor towards the back of the room. That brazier is pretty damaged.
All right, so I took 10 feet of movement. Let's go ahead and move the other. Let's just go ahead and move to there.
All right.
Yeah, there.
Anything else?
Nope, that's gonna be it.
Nazca.
All right. She is going to move just a little bit.
Okay.
She's going to cast poison spray on this little muffet.
Okay. Takes 12 points of damage.
Yep, they gotta make a save.
Yeah, he rolled a 3.
Oh, okay, cool.
Takes 12 points.
Yeah.
Actually, hang on. Let me make sure. Yeah, he seems to fail his save, but it seems to be entirely unaffected.
That makes sense. I know that. She doesn't know that, though. Alright, she's gonna use her bonus action to... cast Healing Word on Skull.
Okay.
Yay. Oh, hell yeah.
That's max.
That's max healing right there.
Max
Oh,
poison,
yeah.
max.
This would have been a good round if I hadn't been immune. Alright, that's the end of her turn. She's gonna move back to where she was.
Okay. So, Skull, Crossbones, Tyrion, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Tyrion being that far away.
I mean, I can just have you automatically fail if you prefer.
Yeah, do that.
Does Skull have to make it because he's already blind?
Now you're double blind.
Or, you know.
Well, no, the blindness wore off at the end of your turn, your last turn.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, now Crossbones is fucking
That
blind.
changes things.
Yeah, so Crossbones, unfortunately, can't look away quick enough. Tyrion and Skull both succeed. And
Oh,
3 more Mephits appear.
Fuck.
Okay.
We're gonna start with the ones that are here. 5. Okay. So, the one adjacent to Grip. The one below Skull. And the one candy corner. Okay. So the one by Grip is going to attack Grip. Actually, he's going to I need Grip to make a Constitution saving throw. All right. Okay. As his weapon begins to glow red hot in his hands, suffers
Oof.
13 fire damage. He does not drop it. He maintains hold on it, but he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of its next turn. So
He falls unconscious.
all right. So with that, Grip goes prone. Hang on, I want to make sure. Okay, this one right here is going to take a look at Nesca, who's holding the big battle axe, and I need her to make a Constitution saving throw. Suffer 12 points of fire damage. And you drop your battle axe. This one Crossbones, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. All right. 12 points of fire damage as the studs on your leather armor begin to glow red hot. Or on your studded leather armor.
That's fucking bullshit.
And it's at this point you hear the Mephits that just entered yell out, "You leave our home alone!" As they begin to form like a barrier between the party and the brazier.
I mean, I'm down to leave their home alone.
Skull.
Okay. I'm trying to think what the best course of action would be. How almost broken is that brazier?
It's very much very broken.
Okay. Do I think that I may be able to destroy it if I can get to it?
I mean, probably.
Yeah. Don't get stuck in there.
He's going to attempt to get stuck in there.
Okay.
Now, how difficult would it be to tumble past something a size smaller than me?
It's a normal check.
Fuck, really?
Yep, it only applies with 2 sizes. If I remember correctly.
I believe you're right.
Well, I'm gonna try and bonus action tumble past this thing.
Let me make sure.
To get within 15 feet of that so I can make a swing at it. Do you have advantage to hit objects?
No.
Damn.
So, are you tumbling?
Yeah, I just didn't know if you were verifying first, but yeah. Oh, fucking hell. God damn. Really?
Yeah, rolled a 14 strength check.
Oh, well, fuck it. I guess I'll just throw a dart at it. Trying to fucking finish the crap off. Dagger, I'm sorry.
Alright, go for it.
Disadvantage. It's a 9 to hit it.
Why disadvantage?
Dies. Because there's enemies within 5 feet of me.
Oh, true. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't hit.
Okay. He's done.
Okay. Grip! Death save.
13.
Nice, Eros, you're up.
Okay.
Just saw a skull trying to throw a dart at something in the room. Presumably the brazier.
Move here. Okay. Where's the brazier? Is it still just right in that spot right there? Okay. Let's hope this works. I'm gonna cast, because things are looking hairy here, Shatter right here. So it's a 10-foot diameter
Okay.
area. So it should hit the brazier and these guys.
Very good.
And just for a good touch, I'm gonna use Channel Divinity Destructive Wrath, so it does max damage.
Okay. What's the damage value?
3d8.
And it's a Constitution save?
It is a Constitution save, yes.
We got 11, an 8, and a 5 for the Mephits. So, As the Mephits and the brazier, as well as the pedestal it stands atop, suffer the damage from shatter, they all explode. The brazier cracks and splits, scattering across the floor.
Nice.
Grip automatically fails a dex save, so he takes a failed death save. I
From
need
which one?
What?
all the
shouldn't
Mephits
have hit.
explode.
Oh fuck!
Wait, what just happened? The
All of them
exploding-
explode when it explodes. When the thin brazier
I
explodes.
need Skull to make
Oh.
3 dexterity saving throws.
Jesus.
He's gonna
Oh.
die.
Who just
I
arrow
had
stuff?
no idea that was gonna happen.
I thought it might, but you know, I almost did the same thing. I think he may have succeeded on all 3.
He did.
The night. He's still taking half damage from all of it.
Yeah.
So he still suffers 2 points, 4 points, 3 points. So 9 points of fire damage as all 3 of these Mephits explode right next to him.
All right, Nesca healed him for that much last turn, or he would be down.
Oh!
I mean, honestly, it was still a win, though. Eros, I praise your skills.
All right.
That was a really great shatter. I like that you can do that channel divinity.
Yeah, that was super useful.
I mean, that was good.
I
What are you doing?
crossbone heals, cure wounds, heals this idiot. 5 health to grip.
Not dead yet.
There you go.
Not dead yet.
Well done.
I tell him, no time for sleep yet.
Ribbit.
Grip groans just a little bit deeper every time he gets brought back from near death.
I immediately tell everyone just don't get too far. I kneel down and immediately start to pray. And
Okay.
after 10 minutes pass, prayer of healing.
How many does that hit?
I'll get everyone except for one person.
Okay.
Fuck Grit. I'm just joking.
So who has the most hit points?
How's Tyrion?
I have the most hit points.
How many do you have?
Oh, no, wait, I lied. I have 21 out of 44.
So where is everybody right now?
Right here.
Jeremy, how many hit points do you have?
You're muted.
26? Big brain if I read 26 on his lips.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't on mute. I have 27.
Well, I have 30 out of 45, so I will not get healed.
Alright, so everyone but Zerodak gets 16 points of healing.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I am all out of second level spells.
All right, what are you guys doing?
The 10 minutes went by pretty smoothly, but probably would have moved into this workshop while we were in here. While he was doing that, I mean.
All right.
I'm probably gonna watch over Eros as he's praying.
All right.
Guardian. Barbarian.
Path of Ancestral Guardian.
So, anybody? What are you guys just hanging out in here? You taking a look around? What are you doing?
And after I was done, I would search it, but I'm assuming other people would have done that first.
We were promised $1 billion gold and all of the magic items.
Okay. So if you guys are taking a look around,
Yeah.
Looking across the various tables, you find a whole variety of objects that all seem to have been polished, lacquered, and otherwise finished. Some kind of scattered across the floor just due to the damage. Looking about on the southeastern side on the table, you find one mace laying atop the workbench. The head of the mace is shaped like a sunburst and appears to be made out of solid brass.
Is it a light finesse weapon?
You also...
It's a mace.
You see what appears to be, on the head of the mace, appears to be a winding road kind of engraved into the sun shape. Also fine. A breastplate. This breastplate has a gold dragon motif worked into its designs, into the filigree and the panels. Anybody taking a look at the brazier?
I would like to take that breastplate.
Okay. That's for you guys to figure out.
I don't have a use for it.
I don't wear armor.
Or clothes.
Or much of anything.
Alright. Anybody taking the mace?
Well, what's Grip wearing?
I'll take a look at the mace.
Grip is wearing a breastplate. I mean, he'd switch it out if this one's better in some way, or if it's at least fancier.
At least fancier.
Pretty much anyone who actually takes a look at this mace would notice that the head design resembles that of the symbol of Lathander. Also known as the you don't need to. He's a very popular deity. He's the Morning Lord, the commander of creativity, inspiration's dawn. His portfolio is dawn and renewal.
That's a bitchin' mace.
Yeah.
So what does it do?
It smashes people as far as you know.
Sounds like something I might take a look at.
Okay. Alright, what else are you guys doing?
Tyrion's actually going to just go around and try to pick up a few of the arrows that he had fired, because he's getting a little low.
You can recover half of your spent arrows.
Sweet.
Nesca would like to roll an investigation check just to make a more, like, detailed look around.
Dan, this is a door over here, correct?
Sure does look like it. Okay, go ahead.
Sure
Roll.
does.
You can roll an investigation check, Nesca. Very nice.
19.
Very nice. So, looking around, it appears as though those were the only two real items of note in here. Looking about, it appears that there are some scripts lying around that have to deal with enchantment.
Ooh.
Kind of taking a look around, more so with the process of enchantment rather than being enchantment magic itself.
Right.
Taking a look over the brazier, make an Arcana check.
An 18.
18. Looking over it, you start to notice the runes across the rim and the base of the brazier in the fragments that now remain. Once again, you see enchantment runes. Additionally, you see what appears to be kind of hash marked, like when you do like line shading, lines of conjuration magic. It seems it's kind of hard to make out. It's not really your forte, but the little bits you are able to make out seems to, from the enchantment, has to do with a temporary enhancement. And of the conjuration, it appears as though it is a seal that, when broken, has a conjuration effect that is released.
Cool.
Thinking back on the lore that has surrounded this cave, this is probably the thing that was the source of the magic that suffuses the Wave Echo Cave.
Right. And we broke it.
Indeed.
Yes.
So, Zeradak.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an investigation for traps on the door.
You can do it with disadvantage. Unless you're proficient with thieves' tools.
Who would Cole might help with that instead.
I can hear you, Eddie. What's up?
Skull can help if it's thieves' tools based.
Sure, if you wanna do it, or you can give me, I guess regular throw instead of advantage.
Yeah, sure, if you want.
Cool, we'll do it that way. That's a natural 20. Holy shit!
All
right.
So, despite this not being your forte, you're able to, with some random debris that's kind of cluttered along the room, carefully work a small bit of like stiff wire around the door frame to see if it catches on anything, and underneath to see if there's any plunger mechanisms, inspect for pressure plates. This appears to be untrapped.
Okay, I want to try to open the door.
Go for it.
Do I have to roll strength or anything? Does it open? I reach for it.
As you swing open the door, I need you to make a dexterity save. No, I'm kidding.
I actually want to go grab for my dice.
You enter this room, and it is unlit. This is this room here. Okay. The small room is it's a separate workspace from the main workshop. And much like in the main workshop, you see a bunch of items swords, daggers, bits and pieces of armor, amulets, things of that nature, that seem to have they were being prepared for something. if Nesco expressed vocally to everyone what she found, could probably put together that they were being prepared for enchantment. But if she hasn't, then, you know, you're like, okay, I mean...
Yeah, Nesco would have said all that kind of stuff out loud, like looking at the scripts and be like, looks like enchantment blueprints, and, you know, just vaguely talking to herself.
And all of these weapons, like, they're not rusted over. They seem to be in, like, generally decent condition.
They all look pretty fucked.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, they were lacquered and whatnot, but it's been a long time.
Yeah. That's why I asked. Okay. It just seems like there's weapons and stuff, nothing else.
Yeah, nothing of any particular note in here.
Cool.
There's a door.
I mean, we did see that door on the outside, but yeah.
Door?
Zerdak busts through this one.
The door slams open. Nothing happened. Do I hear Simon in the background?
It's Jake.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Swear that sounded like Simon for a second.
What's down here?
On that note, I need to make a pee-pee real quick, and I need to refill on my drink, so be back here in just a couple minutes.
Yeah.
I hope we don't need to fight anything else that requires spells at this point.
I have a couple. A couple.
It's gonna start sacred flaming everything.
I only have one or two left as well, actually.
Spells?
Yeah.
Spells.
I've got 2 guiding bolts. Do some damage.
Yeah. How many spells do you have that deal thunder or lightning damage?
Thunder and lightning. I have Thunder Wave and Shatter.
Shatter deals thunder damage?
Yep.
Yeah,
So I was able to do Destructive Wrath.
I guess I just hadn't even thought about it at the time.
Yes.
Any cantrips?
Imagine being such a bitch to take damage from thunder, not even lightning, bro.
No, I don't have any cantrips that deal thunder or lightning.
The only ones I can think of is lightning lure and thunderclap.
Yeah. I only got 3 cantrips, so whole lot of options.
I'm gonna do a Tempest Cleric and Storm Sorcerer multi-class.
That would be cool. You were one with Storm.
Yeah.
They do have some pretty cool stuff.
That was one of the options I was gonna do for the character after this campaign. But I liked the Blade Stinger Hexblade idea a little better.
For the continuation of Dan's campaign, are you continuing Crossbones, or you're going to do that Hexblade Blitzinger one? Is that for Dan's?
No, I think Dan wants everyone to be at least kind of good in the next one. Crossbones' alignment makes it complicated.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'm back.
Word.
So, on that note, no evil characters in the next campaign. Normally, I wouldn't put restrictions on you like that, but...
Yeah, I mean, when there's a goal in mind, sometimes a fucking evil person kind of fucks it up for the rest of everyone.
It doesn't really drive. The rest of the group would be like, "Why are you here?"
Right. So it's literally for that exact reason. It just...
I'm just curious. My character is going to be a very good character, but would a neutral character be acceptable?
Yeah.
Acceptable? Go.
Just not evil.
The cleric I have in mind right now is, I was thinking about, what's her name? My deity.
Bob Saget. The deity.
Larry King.
Mishakal. She's a deity of goodness, basically.
Okay. Pretty cool.
But
All
if
right.
I don't do her, I'll probably do Helm, and he's a god of protection, or a deity of protection.
Yes. Yes, you can be. Once we're all back, we will proceed.
Dan, I never told you, but I don't know if Eddie knows this yet or not, or Jeremy, but Balin is coming back in Josh's campaign.
Oh shit!
Say what? Did you just get disintegrated?
Yeah, Josh.
We'll worry about that on Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Josh just said it's possible. I literally have no clue of any extra information about it.
All right, we all here?
Yes, sir.
All right, what's everybody doing?
I think a
Assuming
short
everybody
rest might be a good idea.
Has gone through the door.
I don't like
'cause I was-
resting in this cave. Let's go rest somewhere else.
We keep getting.
I was going
gone
to
every time we
suggest
rest.
a short rest in this room because we could barricade it with the metal doors, but everybody's already gone through this one.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, it's not like doors can't be closed once they're
No,
open.
doors only work one time.
I mean,
Well, I just didn't know where it was going.
I
asshole.
also
Right.
don't know if the shadow is supposed to work this way, but I can actually see through this way and see some trees. It looks like this might be a cave entrance.
Yeah, there's like a weird light that it like kind of dims over here, and then lights up again.
Yeah, I don't know why nothing in dynamic lighting should be making that happen, but
Well,
Also, over here,
Tyrion suggests a short rest just to get a few of the stuff back.
There's obviously still a decent bit of this cave that we haven't explored, but it doesn't look like they want to. Or they want a short rest first. I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah, on a short rest, I get almost all of my stuff back. So
all right, what's everybody's y'all short resting or what are you doing?
I mean, if we're gonna short rest, do it.
yeah, what? I got like 2 hours. Whatever a short rest is. My long rest is only 4 hours, so.
where the fuck is
Should I do it?
Short rest is 1 hour of light activity.
Neska's gonna do Song of Rest.
I guess if we go, makes sense.
Okay, what does that do?
Gives an extra D6 of hit points back.
Nice. All right, so you guys are short resting.
What does that do for the hit point roll?
Everybody gets 2 extra hit points when they do their hit die.
Total. Right? Or is that on each?
That's just
That's
for each
total.
person. What?
Yeah, each person
Each
gets
person
two,
gets
not two per hit dice. You said hit die, it sounded confusing.
No, I said after your hit die.
Guys, I
Okay.
rolled 2 d12s, and I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oof.
Wow.
So it's our hit die plus 2.
No, it's your hit die, and then at the end to add 2. It's not per dice, it's just once.
Well, short rest is only your hit die, right? Halved.
Well, you can
No,
use,
you can use whatever number of hit die you have
which is 1 per level,
to
I believe,
regain.
right? So you'll have
Yes.
4.
So 4. You can use up to 4 hit dice in a short rest. And when you do a long rest, you gain half of your maximum hit dice back.
You may know off the top of your hand what a fighter is. It's
D10.
like it's a D10.
So it's D10 plus Constitution modifier.
Oh, for your hit dice, you do add Constitution modifier?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Per dice or just for the roll?
I've been rolling hit dice wrong my entire D&D career.
Per
It's
dice.
per dice.
Well, I'm max health.
Well, it doesn't matter to me because I rolled 2 D10s and that maxed me out anyway. Because I rolled a 10, I'm at 36. That's my total.
Sweet deal.
All right.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
So that give me all of these back. Hell yeah.
I'd like to explore more of the cave, but that's just me.
Yeah, I'm game with that too.
All right.
Eros is stuffing his fat face.
Always beer. Also,
I don't blame him.
I say we go south into that area down below. It looks kind of cool.
You look kind of cool. Boom, got him.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Got him.
Doo-doo.
All right, so as you enter this area, glittering minerals in the ceiling of this large cavern catch the light and send it back to create the impression of a starry night sky. Dozens of skeletons, many crushed under fallen debris, are scattered across the floor. The cave is large enough that it contains 2 freestanding structures. Each of these stone buildings is proportioned for human use, as opposed to the dwarf-sized doorways and furnishings you've seen elsewhere in the mine. Both structures have battered and blackened masonry walls, their double doors cracked and scorched. The cavern is divided by an escarpment into which a flight of stairs has been cut. Passages lead out of this area to the north, south, and west. So that includes, that would be this structure and this structure, for the record.
Zerdek's gonna open this door.
I move back here.
Okay.
Same. We remember what happened the last time Zerdak opened a fucking door.
The last time it was into a room of swords and stuff.
No, the dangerous one.
I know. I was being.
These doors
facetious.
are very similar to the doors in the building that you just came from. Go ahead and make a strength check.
It's not that great.
I'll move back here
That's only a 10.
to give him some cover.
All right, so as you're trying to shove this door open, again, 2 large metal double doors. They seem to be seized in place.
I'm just yelling at him, you pussy, you can't even open the door?
Eros, you bitch, get over here.
Ah, damn it. Alright, I go over to the door to help Eros because, I want to die.
All right.
Shall I roll with advantage?
Yeah, either Eros rolls his own or you roll with advantage. Up to you.
Go for it.
That is a 17.
17. So,
It's the wicked
This
witch
time-
of the east, bro.
with Eros's help, you're able to, much like the other one, force the door open. Within, you see dust, ash, walls blackened by fire, and heaps of debris beneath the sagging ceiling show that this room was damaged by a destructive blast. The furnishings tables, chairs, bookshelves, and beds are charred or splintered, but otherwise well preserved. A large, scorched iron chest stands near the foot of one of the beds.
Ooh.
This is what they see.
Yes. Give me a second.
Processing.
I only got a 5 on cheers you on from behind a rock.
So that down there is the chest.
Ooh, another door. I like
Hey,
doors.
Zeradak, why don't you try your expert trap checking skills again?
Oh,
It's not ominous at all either. With all the ash and stuff around, you should be fine.
I'm sure the
Alright.
trap has already gone off. I'm sure you're fine.
magically reset, right?
What are you guys doing?
After their jokes, I'm gonna be like, Crossbones, come here.
Crossman said, "What?"
You were excited about the chest? Come help me open it.
You also wouldn't know about it unless you yelled out about it.
There's a chest!
That's why I yelled Crossbones.
Yeah. I go over.
Did you say what this was? Was this just like a little fire thing?
It appears to be a long dead brazier.
Crossbones can open the chest underneath my legs.
As it explodes up
Hot.
into your balls.
Yeah. I don't know why you want to put it between your legs first before I open it.
Because that's our battle stance.
Assume the position.
They're like D&D jackass.
Alright, what are you guys doing?
My legs.
Oh, but no, actually, Crossbones are actually gonna, like, open the thing, because...
What are we doing here?
I mean, Crossbones isn't the one with, unless you want to use woodcarver's tools. You want Skull with the thieves' tools.
I know he doesn't look like a rogue, but he is a rogue.
A rogue with a 15 feet reach.
Beefy ass fucking rogue.
I'm assuming bagpipes doesn't play a huge role here.
I mean, if you wanted to soothe us with your awesome
Fat Nick, you would think otherwise.
Fat Nicholas.
Do not pull bagpipes out.
Dude,
You will get
Irish,
pulled.
Irish Eyes Are Smiling is playing in my head right now.
So I guess I'm gonna go check the box for traps.
Okay.
Skull will, because he has proficiency with tools of the thieving kind.
I kind of feel like
And you see the box right there.
kind of just want to move in and just open the motherfucker.
Can I check it visually? Can I check it visually from 10 feet away first?
Sure, make a perception check.
Oh, well, fucking natural 20. 26.
I mean, it looks like a scorched iron chest at the foot of a bed.
Doesn't seem like it's sitting on any kind of obvious mechanism or something.
Does not appear to be.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and then do an investigation check.
Alright, go for it.
Both of these I'm proficient with. Along with
23.
the thieves tool. 23 investigation.
Okay.
Your hand gets stuck and the chest bites you.
So
It's
as
sticky.
you're looking it over for traps, you don't seem to find any traps. You check the lock mechanism. It appears to be unlocked.
What?
Doesn't have mage hand.
I do have mage hand.
I stand up and I tell Zerdek, I say, as far as my best professional opinion, that is safe.
Can I use mage hand to open it?
And everybody roll initiative.
You can certainly try.
More like a dexterity.
I can't roll anything. It just does it.
Yeah.
Unless it's locked.
Until it explodes.
Alright.
Hand.
So as the mage hand goes over there and attempts to open the lid, this is solid iron. It well exceeds 10 pounds.
No.
Alright, the anxiety is killing Zordak. He comes over here.
It's too heavy. Zerdek, use your muscles.
Okay.
I'm gonna give a look around just to make sure if anybody does want to get out of the area, they can.
Okay.
No.
And then Zerdak is gonna open.
I'm actually gonna move it to the door.
I want to see, but I'm going to back up to the wall.
Yeah, that's exactly
Alright.
my
Dude, I
thought.
have the perfect angle right where I'm standing.
So
No,
as
I'm gonna
you
From behind the rock.
as you begin to lift the lid, it's heavy. It's this very sturdy iron chest.
He keeps his underwear in it.
Got a flint and steel mechanism inside the lid.
Tyrion and Skull, you see as
Ooh.
a wispy, almost smoky entity rises from the floor
I don't
right
like this
behind Zeradak. And as the head protrudes,
thing. Close the chest.
it says, "Your presence is offensive to me."
Racist.
Like
That's hurtful. I showered.
Tyrion, like already on edge, not really know what's happening. Before you could even get that out, and I always saw it as a smoky presence, I would have just shot an arrow, just like pow. Like
How was the arrow exactly? What was the sound effect for
Okay.
it?
pow. Like I just shot the
roll the
fucking
hit.
arrow, just like a gun.
Wait, does it like pow?
Roll the hit.
Like I wouldn't have waited for that like a voice to come through. I would have just saw that like something was forming, and it didn't look good in nature. So I would have tried to just shoot at it just to see what the fuck is going on.
If you
He's
said
like,
something, I can't hear you.
what? What?
So
It's like,
What
Goddamn undead.
did you roll
Right.
the hit?
and like it just fucking like okay, just goes right through.
Did you
I
roll
need
to
roll
hit?
what? Roll
I mean, you're
to
shooting
hit.
at something. You need to roll to hit it.
All right. So
It just
19.
fucking hits, bro.
19.
Just hit.
Okay, roll damage.
Sweet. Even better. 12.
Okay. Hang on 1 second.
It's a CR 32 dust monster.
Right? It just disintegrates the arrow and kills fucking.
If there's not like an immovable
So,
rod in this chest, I
like,
would be so mad.
As you fire your arrow, it seems to pierce through the form. Kind of hard to tell if it really took damage or not. Everybody roll initiative. As at this moment,
My initiatives have been so bad.
That's my second one for initiative tonight.
Ugh.
Oh wow,
Mine-
I think I'm beating some of you.
Mine's horrible. That's +5.
ugh.
I like to go last, anyways.
It was just more like when, like one of those natural instincts, like you knew something horrible was going to happen, so I was kind of already on edge about you opening. And then I just saw something forming, so I just...
Ask a skull grip.
Don't have to explain it to me, buddy. Thanks for having my back.
And turn.
I mean, I don't need somebody else dying on me, you know?
2.
I still have
If it's not-
PTSD.
if it's not you, it's going to be me. I was going to go in there and open it too. So
It would suck if it was Zerdak because Balin just died too, and it's like, hey,
that's what I said. Like, this guy
Shut
has
your
the
poor mouth.
worst luck.
Making my way downtown.
I mean, I was the one who, like, ran up to the chest and opened it.
yeah.
Crossbones says the chest is safe.
Walk in past, facing past, and I'm homebound.
By all mechanical means, it was safe to open. If it was, there's no way he could tell.
I'm gonna throw crossbones at him.
Okay. Oh boy.
What do you mean hard to tell if he took damage? That bitch.
It's a
Swear,
fucking
right-
ghost.
Right in the mist. I stuck that right in the middle of that mist.
Yeah, kind of like when you shoot an arrow into the fog. You don't know if you did anything to the fog.
Easy now, okay?
The
This is
fog
not just an
splits
arrow.
before my arrow. There's so much velocity on that arrow. It strips the fucking line through the fog.
That I was to say that fog just kind of like went with the arrow, right? It's called damage. I mean, it's Tyrion. I got literally +9 to my arrows. Easy.
Plus 11 on Sunblade.
Okay. You're still gonna die. You're right next to the thing.
I mean, if I
I
swing at this
literally
thing,
have no idea what's going on right now. He's
Stand
actually kind of
by.
scaring me right now, not saying anything.
It's possessed Zerdak, and Zerdak kills Tyrion.
I mean, that honestly wouldn't surprise me. Like
Mortal
not in the-
Kombat.
Yeah, right.
Right.
If there's 2 rounds, do I like die once and then come back?
Finish him.
I turn
Fatality.
into a dragon.
God, with how long it's taking Dan to read it, it really must be some
I
complicated.
know, like that's what's
fucking-
like scaring me right now. Like I'm like,
Those are complicated.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He's like, you didn't do shit. It literally just went right into the wall.
We're fucked. We're all within 30 feet of it too.
Yeah, I know. That's what like kind of scared me more than anything. Is like I didn't really have a way to escape, so I was just like, oh shit, bam! I went. Pow! That's what my arrow did.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Well, it didn't sound very pleasant either. I mean, given his description. You guys are.
The fuck is that?
What the fuck is that, dude? The fuck is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure. Arrows got a 2. Tyrion. Add turn.
14.
It got a 17.14.
So we got Nesca, Skull, Grip, Crossbones, Arrows, Tyrion. That should be everyone, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1,
Oh,
2,
shit.
3, 4, 5, 6. Who am I missing?
Crossbow.
Zerdak.
I rolled a 9. Yeah, 9.
What are these things?
First up. As this
You're like, what are these?
as soon as you release the arrow, and as soon as it strikes, 2 spectral forms come out of the ground immediately adjacent to you, Tyrion.
Fuck.
That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Miss.
You suffer 10 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Okay, so 11.
11. Okay, so you suffer the damage, but nothing else bad happens.
Thank God. Let me take that period off of that. 20. Okay.
Next, crossbones.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. And then it sinks back down into the floor.
Oh, great.
Wait, what?
All right. Crossbones.
Alright. 5, 15, 25. I'm sorry. 25. I go here. And I'm
That
just
is-
like, it's like, what's going on? What's Muscles doing in there? I can't see anything, and I didn't hear anything. I don't even know that I would ready in action. I do nothing.
All right. So for the record, Tyrion, as you were just struck by this incorporeal creature, it felt as though it attacked your very life essence.
That's a good thing.
And that, what I just linked in the chat and roll 20, is what attacked you.
20.
Sexy.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh God. Almost literally. Oh God.
I fucked up.
Yeah,
I
sorry,
meant
I
to
was
do.
behind a rock, so I honestly didn't really see what happened with that.
All right. Anything else?
I will dash just to get right in front of Grip, and I'm done.
Okay. So now this other entity will strike out against Tyrion. Uh, 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
Am I supposed to be seeing 2 of these things?
And this one, too, sinks back into the floor.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Skull.
Skull does not like ghosts.
Nobody likes ghosts.
Seeing that arrow do nothing, and knowing that Skull has no magic powers at all, he's gonna leave the room and tell somebody outside with magic. Ghosts!
He runs out like Scooby-Doo and Shaggy.
And he shoots another arrow just for the principle of the matter.
Uh-huh.
My arrows aren't working. Watch this.
It's a 25 to hit.
All right, you fire. And
Yeah.
your aim is true.
Right between the eyes.
You're uncertain if you actually did anything or not.
So yeah, I tell everyone outside that there's a ghost and real attacks don't work, and I shoot an arrow. And I'm like, you see what I mean? And then he moves his last 10 feet to right down.
All right.
He's
Tyrion,
done.
you're up.
Okay. Let's see. So, I can see this motherfucker, whatever this thing is, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, I'm trying to read on something. Can I cast Dissonant Whispers on it? That would be my Fey Touched.
Sure.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do that.
What does Dissonant Whispers do?
The only creature of your choice within range can hear a racking it with terrible pain. The target must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psych damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. The creature doesn't move until the obvious dangerous ground, such as fire or a pit. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. A deafening creature automatically succeeds on the throw.
A deafened creature.
A deafened creature automatically succeeds on the throw.
Okay, so it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. And,
Wisdom 12.
Wisdom 12.
Correct.
It's
On
a
a failed
9.
save, it takes 3d6 psych damage.
Okay, roll damage.
So 8, 11 damage. That's 443.
Okay. And it has to do what now?
And it has to, and it must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
All right. You see it vanish into the wall.
It doesn't move into dangerous ground or any of that, like fire or anything. Other than that, that's it.
Oh. Okay. It doesn't go anywhere.
So it doesn't move at all.
Correct.
Okay. So let me go ahead and use my movement to move up to this corner right here.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. Brings us to Nesca.
I am also going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. $16.
Fucking passes. So it takes 4 psychic damage.
4 on a 3d6.
Yep. All right.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Zerdak.
Do I see anything inside the chest?
Are you going to use an action to open the chest and investigate?
I had already opened it.
You
That's what
started
triggered-
to lift it. You didn't open it. As soon as the lid moved, this happened.
Can you use the lid to smack the shit out of that?
I'm gonna open the thing the rest of the way.
Okay.
They all explode.
You see a pile of assorted coin. Make an investigation check.
With my investigation, that's a 11.
Okay. You're able to, at this time, see a couple decent-sized diamonds and a heap of coin in the chest. So that was your action. Bonus action to open, action to investigate.
So I still have movement, correct?
Sure do.
Yeah, I mean, Zerdek saw that the arrows and stuff didn't seem to have any effect on it, and he had assumed that his sword would not have any effect on it. So he's just gonna say, fuck it. And... run into the doorway.
Alright. As you're running away,
He's on you.
it's gonna be 11 to hit.
That misses.
All right. So as he swipes after you as you're running away, can't quite make purchase. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Brings us to the entity. The entity yells out, "Your life is forfeit. My treasures are mine alone, not yours to plunder." As he's looking directly at you, Tyrion.
Fuck you, Tyrion.
Always.
Oh my god.
Oh shit,
15
he made
to
a
hit.
mad dash to me.
15 to hit.
That's a miss.
All right. So it's lashing out against you. Can't quite seem to make purchase. It, sinks into the floor.
What the fuck?
All right. Eros, you're up.
This is great, dude. Okay.
I was gonna somebody
Okay, so
maybe
over
put the
here.
fucking lid on that thing.
15 feet. Shit. Everyone just said, fuck that, I'm leaving the room, and left Tyrion in there, and it's like, do I go in there for him, or...
I mean, somebody needs to die. Sacrifice.
And actually, I would just move right here. I'm gonna wait to see if Tyrion comes out, and I'm just gonna ready Sacred Flame in case either of the specters or the other guy just... If anything comes out from the floor, Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Or walls. I'm not picky.
Okay.
Not judging here.
Alright, that's what I'm doing.
Do you have your legs crossed?
All right.
No.
Brings us to Grip.
Okay. Grip is going to hold his action for if the weird ghost thing comes within melee range of him.
All right. Brings us to the Spectre. Appears on right behind Zuradak as he's running out of the room.
Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Deck casts Sacred Flame.
Deck save, right?
Yeah, 15 deck save.
Roll the 12.
So 12.
Roll damage.
Right, 5. 5 radiant.
All right. As a sacred flame erupts around it, it lashes out against Zuradak with an unnatural 20 to hit
Si, senor.
for 15 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yuck.
Oh, man, that's a 7 Constitution saving throw.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by the amount equal to the damage taken.
Oh, fuck.
Which was 15?
This reduction lasts until you finish a long rest.
Holy shit.
These things are gonna kill us.
And it sinks back into the floor.
Quick question, does, so since my hit point, I'm trying to figure this out. I was full health at 45. My hit point maximum is reduced to 30 now. So does that mean I'm 15 health points left?
No, that means you have 30 hit points.
Okay, so I didn't
And
get
your hit point maximum was reduced from 15 to 30.
Gotcha. Just making sure it didn't like both at the same time happen.
No.
That'd be gnarly.
So, yeah. Any potions, nothing, only gets you to 30 health points.
Right. Brings us to Crossbones.
Save us, Crossbones.
Crossbones goes to close the doors.
Okay.
Ah,
Dude,
God damn it.
fuck?
I'm saving people.
Make a strength check. The DC is lower than it was initially.
So, I mean, I can't leave the elf in there, I guess. But I mean, I don't know.
I mean, you can.
Fuck. Yeah. It's a two-person job, you know, probably, right? Because it's 2 doors. It's like 1 door and 2 doors. Or am I closing them both?
Up to you. You can try to close them both.
I'm gonna close just one,
Okay.
leaving an exit for the elf, but I'm gonna say out loud, close the doors!
Which one are you closing?
The one he's directly in front of.
Okay.
Yeah, just make it even harder.
I mean...
Let's go!
Strength check?
Perfect. My line of vision is the fucking room I'm in.
You said you wanted me to do a strength check, or you just closed it?
No, go ahead. Make a strength check.
I got a 7.
It succeeds.
Hell yeah.
So you managed to just pull the door closed.
Oh my
You're
god.
like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh, that means fucking ghosts? Come on. This shit's getting annoying.
Yeah, Zerdak's quite frustrated. All they had to do was say, "Hey, that's my shit. Please don't touch it," and I would have left it.
Maybe this guy shouldn't have shot it with a fucking arrow.
It might have been that's what they were doing, but somebody shot it.
I wonder who that was. The guy that we're about to close in here.
Yeah, you guys are closing in on like, hey, dude, sacrifices have to be
Anything
made.
else, Crossbones?
No, I'm leaving it open for you. I'm done.
Okay.
Skull, with his extreme reach, will go to close the door, but will hold the action to close it until Tyrion runs out.
Okay.
He has like that much more of a heart than Crossbones.
20, 25.
One of the specters' disguised self is Tyrion.
Player. This specter appears in front of you, Tyrion.
Fuck.
Coming out of the floor just beneath your feet. That's gonna be 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
So, guys, what'd you think about the cave? I thought it was pretty cool.
You suffer
Everybody just leave.
11 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Level 4's fight, not tier 0 undeads.
Hell yeah. 21.
Okay. And it sinks back into the floor.
God dang it.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about attacks opportunity.
Right.
That brings us to Skull.
Yeah. With his 10-foot reach, he's going to pull the door shut, but hold it until after Tyrion runs through. So like a held action.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Okay, Tyrion.
Well, doesn't look like my teammates are leaving much of an option.
You could stay in there.
It's crazy.
You
It's
will close
almost
the door.
like your fucking choices have consequences, you know?
That's not how D&D works.
Weird.
All right. Now, next time after in the chest, everybody ready in action first for when the ghost appears.
Now I'm really. Now I'm
Tyrion's
really.
like, how can I get all this stuff out of the chest?
You
That's
didn't see any of the stuff in the chest.
Well,
You don't know what's in there unless Zerdak explicitly stated that he told everybody what was in there, which he didn't.
no, I'm actually kind of pissed now that I used Fey Touch. Go fuck yourselves. Alright,
Step already?
Tyrion noticing that the team is trying to shut this motherfucker in here is going to use, 15? And then another 15 to get outside the room.
And at this point, Skull slams the door shut. Make a strength check. Easy enough. You slam the door shut.
I hope that holds it.
I just kind of looked at the group, so I said, I guess an arrow wasn't the best option.
You don't say.
Yeah. Skull definitely says when it comes to undeads, you definitely think before you shoot.
Okay, Tyrion, doing anything else?
Don't think I have any. Nope. That's gonna be it for me.
Okay. Nazca?
You open the door.
No.
Breach and
All right.
clear.
I am gonna, I'm gonna move back,
Okay.
but ready vicious mockery just in case the spirit appears again.
Okay. So you're holding Vicious Mockery. Zerdak?
I mean, is there a magical rock on the ground?
I mean, probably a rock on the ground somewhere.
I'll back up for a round, and there's nothing I can do. I'm just gonna back up for now.
Okay. Arrows.
Next round, I'm running in there.
I move to right here. Ready sacred flame for any undead
Okay.
that I see.
Grip.
Grip's gonna move. But we haven't seen the Spectre in a round, but he'll hold his action in case it comes within melee range to attack.
All right. Crossbones.
Heading that way, I think I see trees somehow.
Okay. Alright, at this point, we have completed a full round without any enemy activity, seemingly. What is the party
everyone,
doing?
or-
Moving on.
Okay. Easy enough.
Zerdak is taking a mental note of that chest, though.
All right. Easy.
Maybe down the road he'll tell his companions about the riches in there.
It might make Crossbones want to go back because he's got a magic weapon that could work against it. But the way those things were lashing your hit points out of you, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not fun.
Kind of hairy.
So, it's like, so just because it's not trapped doesn't mean bad things can't happen, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
Alright, so, after seeing these three wispy, ghostly apparitions lash the life out of Tyrion and Zeradak, the party decides probably a good idea to just kind of leave those fuckers alone and get away from them if we can. Does not immediately appear as though you are being followed. So, as you head south, you see before you dense carpets of weird fungi cover large sections of the floor in this cavern. The growth includes puffballs a foot across, weird shelf fungus growing on stalagmites, and large stalks and caps, a good 5 feet tall. Some of the puffballs glow with an eerie green phosphorescence.
Ooh, Skull has expertise in nature. Can he check out the fuck's going on?
Sure.
Maybe if I identify any of these plants naturally for one. It's from its subclass, Scout. Gives him expertise in nature.
So, on that note, is he just kind of trying to come up to the edge of one of these growths, or what's he doing?
Yeah, he's gonna come over to one. I mean, you know, he's not gonna try and taste it or anything, but
Sure, that makes sense.
you know.
Go ahead and roll your nature check.
Fuck. Just an 11.
Okay, so, looking it over, seems it's fungal in nature, obviously. They're he assumes that they're the phosphorescence is a byproduct of a chemical reaction within the plant somehow. Beyond that, he's not getting much. He's never seen these kinds of mushrooms before.
Phil is genuinely fascinated.
What are you guys doing?
I'd like to roll a perception check.
All right. What are you looking for?
Just listening for any odd noises, scuffling, things that could try to eat us.
Okay. Go for it.
Wow, that sucks.
All right. So as you're listening, for any bad creatures, what's everybody else doing? Are y'all standing there?
Just exploring.
What's everybody doing?
Eros would be walking around.
All right, Tyrion, are you just standing there, or are you walking into the cavern?
I'm gonna proceed into.
All right. What about?
Crossbones tells Tyrion that he saw something shiny in the back of that fungal patch. You should grab it.
Okay, hang on. Everybody stop moving right now. Like right about there. Where's Grip?
Back. He's smarter.
Okay. As you're trying to listen, you can't hear much of anything except for a distinct hiss, like series of popping sounds followed by a hiss as this noxious green gas begins to fill this cavern. I need everyone to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Is it poison?
Except Nesca.
That left. Das ist 13.
16 for Eros.
Okay. Okay, I still need you to roll a Constitution save, Nesca. Okay. So, as the gas begins to fill this chamber, let's see. Grip succeeds, hearing succeeds, Uridak succeeds, Crossbone succeeds, Skull fails, Nesca succeeds. Arrows also succeeds. Okay. So, everyone succeeds, and aside from some heavy coughing, you seem to shrug off the effects. Except for Skull. Skull suffers 11 points of poison damage and is poisoned. As the poison seizes and like takes hold into your body from the toxic spores. All right, what are you guys doing?
I am getting out of here.
Yeah, I mean, if we wanted to come explore this cave, we can do it at another time. Fuck this shit right now.
Okay.
Fragrant.
And I mean the whole cave. I don't know
There's
why.
an exit out to the west.
Nah. Going back the way we know.
All right. What's Crossbones doing? What's Skull and Nesca doing?
I'll follow the group.
Well, fucking shit.
Split the party. Split the party.
No. It's just like, why? Why we just all made the save? We go back and fight the ghost? What the fuck are we doing?
I don't know.
All
I
right.
think we should continue out the way that we haven't gone.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready to do that then.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you guys trying to dash across?
Yeah.
shouted like, wait, what? Why are you fucking leaving?
Okay. Yeah, I'm running across.
All right. As soon as you guys enter that room again, I need you to repeat the saving throw.
See, that's what I was talking about. Like, I would have rather not left the room at all if I just shouted through them. But we're just fucking killing ourselves against nothing at this point. Like, we're not going anywhere.
12, 18, 21, 16, 20.
And Skull never left the room, so I'm not sure.
I mean, he still he needs to repeat the saving throw. Then, if he's just been standing there.
Okay, I mean, he didn't have a chance to move. He just made that save. But if that's the case, I'm just moving my character to this hallway.
I mean, the dash action is a thing.
It's fucking retarded.
Okay. So for the purposes of this, everyone succeeded. No one takes additional damage. No one else is poisoned.
Looking at scroll, am I like able to do some kind of medicine check to see to discern how long that poison would last?
I mean, you can try.
No, I can't. No, I can't. Even with a +7 to medicine, that's only a 13.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you haven't really dealt with fungal toxins this potent.
Okay, well, not wanting us to be in a weakened state, I use my celestial ability, Lesser Restoration. I can use it once a day, which will
Okay.
remove the poison condition
Okay.
on him.
All right, fair enough. So you use that, and the poison condition is lifted. Oh. Having some connectivity issues, it looks like.
Yeah.
It's back.
Okay. So, Eros used his once per day lesser restoration on Skull to lift the poison condition.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So as the radiant energy surges through him, it finds all the toxins in his bloodstream and cleanses them.
Sweet. That would have fucking totally ruined all his sneak attacks for however long that lasted, a minute, an hour.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how long it would last, but it didn't work.
Oh, yeah. Right on.
Right. All right. So you find yourselves having crossed the chamber that is now full of noxious gas. Just charging up there.
Just movement over to that spot, and it splinters off in several directions again.
Okay. So as you stand here, Eros and Grip specifically, you see that many tunnels intersect at this natural 30-foot high cavern. The walls are carved with simple reliefs showing dwarf and gnome miners hard at work. Below them, nearly 24 skeletons and rusted scraps of armor are scattered across the cavern floor. Some are dwarf skeletons, while others appear to be orc remains. Half a dozen large brass lanterns stand in niches or on ledges around the cavern, but none are lit.
No. Is this one of those lanterns? It's like a little yellow dot there.
No, that's the torch that somebody had thrown into the tunnel.
Oh shit. Is that out?
Yeah, that shouldn't be there anymore.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm holding a torch. Oh, no, you know what? We rested. Grip's torch is out. He had to light another.
Yes. Okay. And what's he doing?
Seeing if there's any sound or light coming from any direction, I guess, right? Yeah.
So, what are you looking for? Sorry.
Any strange light or sound coming from any of those directions?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Yep, 13.
13. Stand by just 1 second. All right. So you're looking for strange light and sounds, yes?
Indeed.
Okay, so looking about, you don't really Don't really see any strange light. I'm taking a listen aside from the rhythmic waves. You're not really hearing too much.
Okay. Shrugs at everyone.
As you're looking around, kind of trying to zero in, at first it's nothing. Then you begin to hear a loud buzzing noise coming from the ceiling directly above you.
Oh crap. The buzzing of backup. Friends and allies.
With healing potions.
As you look above you, you see a swarm of Sturge that are beginning to descend on the party. Everybody roll initiative.
I gotta go to bed. I have to work in a few hours.
Oh shit. Alright. Well, we can start the next session there, I suppose.
Sounds good.
Yeah, like I said, I posted in there, like, I'm getting horribly tired. It's already almost 12:30.
It's 1:30 for me.
Well, GG's, y'all.
GG
Been,
easy.
one hell of a session.
That's good.
Yeah, good stuff. I guess this cave was longer than one session.
Yeah, I mean, comes down to the approach, I reckon, right?
Yeah. Where we were, and then found more.
Yeah, there was a lot more to this cave, it looks like.
You guys have a good night.
You too, man.
Good night, y'all. Thanks for coming. Thank you. Hopefully we'll be, you know,
Alright.
finishing
I'll talk
this
to you
up
tomorrow,
soon.
dude.
Thanks,
All
Dan.
right, man.
Yeah, night guys. Thanks, Jim.
You're welcome.
Good
You're
night.
welcome. Thanks for coming. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah.
Let's get this over here. Some jam going again. Yeah, hopefully we can get this properly finished not next week but the week after, because, you know, raisins, you know, alternating campaigns and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know, there were I mean, this was a little wild, to say the least. That's all I can really say about that, you know. Thanks for stopping by, though. Hope y'all enjoyed it. I sure did. 10:30. So you're West Coast, Pacific. Good night. But yeah, y'all. Keep it classy. Stay happy. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Love y'all to death. Y'all are a big part of the reason why I love to do what I do. Mwah. Have a good night. Peace.